Sorry about that. But, oh my god, I'm peaking like heck today. Also, wow, my headset's real loud. Let's fix that. There we go. Now I can concentrate on what I'm saying. Might also bring my voice down just a little bit so I'm not quite peaking the mic every time I say a word. There we go. If volume is a little strange, let me know. I'll fix that in real time. But otherwise, we're back. We're ready to continue our adventure. A quick summary for those who weren't here last time. Last time we started our journey, we made some interesting and meaningful decisions that were obfuscated by lore, which forces the player, in my opinion, to better invest by making these very important choices that they don't even know they're making, which lets them immediately create that stronger bond with Sora, so that way the introduction of his normal on Destiny Islands hits harder, so we can feel a closer bond immediately with Riku and Kairi and all the others on the island, which was immediately swallowed by darkness. Then we came to this town, met this Oji-sama, this grandpa, and eventually met Donald and Goofy and joined up with them to go on an adventure together. And now with our abilities equipped, our accessories bought, we are ready to jump in the gummy ship. Oh, but first things first, our first Trinity Marks. The Trinity Marks are a way to force the player to continuously revisit worlds as they gain new abilities. Because as you learn how to unlock more Trinity Marks, you can access new areas, just get new secrets or new items or new chests. So let's see the first one. This Trinity is called, if I remember correctly, oh, it doesn't actually say, but it's the Blue Trinity Mark. And they do a little jump, and in this case, we got a bunch of money. That's M-U-N-N-Y. I'm always fascinated by the spellings of currency the games decide on. We got 99 of it. 99. That's how many Dalmatians we gotta find out in the world. 99 plus 2, the parents, 101. So, does it show that now? No, it does not. Customize. I could have sworn somewhere it told us the name. Oh, right. It's the Trinity list. So that's called Trinity Jump. Oh, yeah, we did a jump in the last stream. I forgot. This is actually a second Trinity. But yeah, Trinity Jump. Now, actually, I've introduced it before, but what I planned it to do is each time we load up the game, we're going to read Sora's story, the new pages that are added. So, the first time, everything that is in here was added, so we're going to read it all. We won't be reading the character files, so that's too much. So, let's get a refresher on what we did last time. Now, this is one of my favorite mechanics in an RPG. Just, you know, a kind of story summary, so you put it down for a week, and you pick it up, and you kind of get a nice, quick refresher of what was going on, even if it's not super detailed. Now, this is written by Jiminy, but I cannot do a Jiminy Cricket voice, so I will not be trying. Sora, a boy born and raised on an island, dreamed of seeing the outside world. He and his friends, Riku and Kairi, began building a raft with which to sail away. One day, Sora ventured into the island's secret cave and met a stranger who had come from beyond the door. That night, disaster struck Sora's island. Riku and Kairi disappeared, and Sora's left with a mysterious weapon. With it, he defeated monsters that had suddenly appeared everywhere, spawned from an enormous spear of darkness. But the darkness swallowed the island. Meanwhile, Disney Castle was in an uproar. King Mickey had vanished, leaving only a note behind. With this sole clue, Donald and Goofy set out to find him. Somehow, Sora ended up in a place called Traverse Town, where he met Leon, Aerith, and Yuffie and learned about the Heartless, beings of darkness. And the secret behind his weapon, the Keyblade, is the key to unlocking some great power. Before long, Sora also met Donald and Goofy, who were looking for Leon, and joined forces with them. So, that was our basic plot of what went down last time. Now we are ready to go on our gummy ship, which runs at happy faces. So I want to see smiles in the chat as we take off and listen to Chip and Dale. The green cursor shows your current position. Select your next destination with the cursor. Observe the battle level when selecting destinations. More star means stronger Heartless in that world. Alright, so we have two options here. We navigate with the thumbstick, cannot navigate with the D-pad. We cannot go to Disney Castle no matter how hard we try. Moving the mouse to the left just results in it walling us. Something very quickly I want to note, I've never seen that secondary castle on that world icon. Interesting. So anyway, yep. We know where we're going. We have our choices of battle level 1 or battle level 2. Now, this is where Kingdom Hearts gets interesting. It's a very non-linear, where you're constantly exploring a bunch of worlds, and then you're given a chance in those worlds to make choices, etc., to explore them, find items, and sometimes, depending on the order, the cutscenes will change just a tiny bit. That doesn't happen here, and I won't be purposely showing the altered cutscenes. I will talk about when they're possible, as far as the ones I know. I don't fully remember all of them. But we have two choices. Won't be saying what's what, but this 2-star one or this 1-star one. Actually, I'm of the opinion of doing actually neither of these, because check out what we can do. So let's do a normal drive. We travel on different miles on the gummy ship. The Heartless ships often give us a hard time. Always be able to look after in flight. Your journey will be documented until you reach your destination. Take out the missions each world has to offer. Control the gummy ship with boop, 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 left stick. Use up to descend and down to ascend. That's right, we got flight controls. It's inverted, baby. Number gauge shows the power level. Firing lasers, among other things, consumes power. Our hunger shows the strength of the armor. If it reaches zeros, it's back to the parting point. So yeah, we've got a really basic Star Fox game. You can blow up gummy ships that are piloted by Heartless and blow up space debris. That first item we got was actually something known as a blueprint, which if we get enough gummy parts, we can build the ship that blueprint is for. Gummy parts are these diamond-shaped things. Most of what you get when you blow up a Heartless ship will be gummy pieces. Occasionally you'll get stuff called rewards, which are either armor, health, or power refills. We have so much power currently on this gummy ship that we actually can't even destroy it. Like, we can't even lower the power just because what we're doing uses so little. Just like how this is a basic Star Fox, you can actually press circle to slow down the ship if you need to take a couple seconds longer to blow something up. You will still keep moving, but you do move a lot slower since you're turning off the thrusters. Beyond that, it's just X to shoot, blow up the things so you don't crash into them. The things you can't blow up, you're going to want to avoid as best you can. And just by flying near objects, you pick them up. You want to pick up as many gummy parts as possible, because the more gummy parts you have, the better of a ship you can build. Right now, we're flying with the base ship, which is called Highwind, which you might notice is a name Riku had named Giraffe, which is a nice touch. I like it. And here we are to some Heart World. We got a new high score. We could disembark here, but I'm not going to. I'm actually opting to select another world, because if we do, we can go here to battle level 3, which will be a little bit difficult and is in some ways a non-optimal pick. It's a very hard game if you choose this here, but the reason I'm choosing it is because depending on the world you complete, sometimes you'll get spells, etc. Here, we're going to get the Cure spell. And the Cure spell is the most important spell in Kingdom Hearts 1's combat. It's what's going to keep you alive. Because it's not just Sora who learns that. It's also Donald. So let's go on a second gummy ship. And we gotta avoid those missiles, not fly into them like I just did. Avoid these rings. You'll notice even the gummy segment here is a bit more difficult. So the star numbers don't just determine the difficulty of the world, but also your journey to it to a certain degree. But that said, this shouldn't be too bad because this is still early game. They are expecting you to only barely have your basis for what you can do. Wow, I didn't pick up any of those. I'm so good at this video game. What's nice about these gummy segments are they're pretty quick. Like, we're already pretty much at the halfway point, I believe. Our gummy ship flies a little slower than I would like, but that's okay. And our firepower is weak as heck, as you just saw there. It's pretty much impossible for me to break these middle bars right now. We are getting a lot of blueprints, however, which is nice. So yeah, this is the basic loop of flight. Eventually, gummy ships will be a bit more complex, and they completely overhaul gummy ships in Kingdom Hearts 2, and then overhaul them again in Kingdom Hearts 3, and I think both overhauls are an improvement. This is definitely a very base approach. It's Star Fox Light, and as someone who played a lot of Star Fox 64 growing up, I can feel not a big fan. Now, here comes something interesting. Sometimes, when you arrive at a planet, you'll get a little cutscene. Hey, Donald, maybe King Mickey's down there. And a back on a blade like that? No way! Let's move on! Well, it's more like Toad than Donald Duck. Hold on! Riku might be down there. Let's just check it out. Forget it! We're on a reporting mission! Just land! No! Come on! Oh, phooey! We're landing! Hope you didn't... Don't touch that! No! Oh, yeah, hope you didn't want to go to a different world, because as soon as you show up the deep jungle, you're crash landing. And... you're separated from your friends.
Oh, my head. Donald? Goofy?
Alright, so, right away, we've got, Sabor? I think that's what this character's name is. If I'm remembering, the Jungle Book, or not the Jungle Book, I'm remembering Tarzan correctly. Sabor isn't that difficult. It can do some damage if you're not careful, but you spam him with fire, you can hit him with your Keyblade, and you'll take him out. That's not actually a fight you need to win, though. So yeah, you take him out, and then Tarzan shows up! Disney's Tarzan! He saves us! I mean, this is his house. He was abandoned here as a baby because his parents crashed. So, there's that.
Sabor. Danger.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is this place?
This place.
Okay. Where did the others go? Look, I got separated from my friends. Have you seen them?
Hmm?
Friends.
Friends.
Right, my friends. There's two of them. The loud one is Donald.
Huh?
You know what? Never mind. I'm looking for my friends Riku and Kairi.
Look for Riku. Friends.
Right.
Kairi. Friends.
Right.
Oh, friends. Here.
Really? Huh?
Friends. Here.
Not sure I understand, but show me. Take me to Riku and Kairi.
Tarzan. Tarzan. Go.
And I'm Sora. Tarzan go, Sora go.
So yeah, we are in the deep jungle. Let's give it a look-see, why don't we?
Gosh, where are we? I sure hope Sora's okay.
Who needs them? We can run the team without them, huh?
Oh,
I can't remember her name, but I love her Donald's interactions. Alright, so our party has been switched out. We are traveling with Tarzan right now, but that's our only option. We have lost Donald and Goofy, so we're going to have to do that. There's a couple reasons I actually like starting with Deep Jungle first. One of them I'll have to get in later. It's the word we saw Tarzan used in that cutscene. I feel like it's really good for establishing some of the game's themes. It's interesting how, like, maybe playing the game not exactly the way the difficulty spikes, etc., suggest for you to play it can result in a slightly better experience. But one of the main other reasons, outside of the spoiler I've already provided where we're going to get cure magic in this level, is that I really like the idea of Sora and Donald not starting off friendly. They immediately get into a fight. I feel like narratively that's a little bit more interesting just because that's more realistic. Sure, you might have a common goal, but that doesn't mean you're instantly going to know how to get along with someone. Now, immediately we're climbing up here because I want to get this chest. I don't remember what's in it, but I know it's here. Oh, it's a protection. Well, Sora's all protected up, but let's give that to Tarzan so he can get a little bit more defense for any fights we might get into. We can fall through this here, get in to the rafters up here, and if I remember correctly, which I might not, well, I guess it doesn't matter because there is a ladder up here. No, I did not remember correctly. There is not a chest like I thought there was up here. Whoops. So yeah, when you're falling off something, Sora will sometimes grab onto the edge, and if you're still walking, with the way the camera sometimes moves, you'll result in something like that happening. That's mostly due to the HD version moving the camera from the triggers to the thumbstick. But believe it or not, this game came out in 2002. It did not use the thumbsticks for the camera. It was a choice. It was definitely a choice. Sometimes I actually forget that and try to operate the game the old way, and it's not the best. So there is a chest over there. I know it's technically possible, I think, to use your aerial combo to get over there, but I'm not going to be able to do that because I'm not that good at the game. I tried here, and we transitioned to this other screen, which has Mega Ether, which is nice. We'll just keep that in our stock for now, and we'll save our game. Now, you might have noticed, I'll save here on a new file. But you might have noticed here, we can't access the gummy ship even though the menu should. That's because, oh, hey Judge Judy Slayer, thanks for following. Hope you enjoy your time here. So yeah, because narratively, we're not in the gummy ship, we crash landed, and we fell out during the landing, we can't access the gummy ship. Otherwise, you can edit your party if you had other party members, but since we don't, instead, we will jump down this little slide. And we get one of the first mini games of Kingdom Hearts, Jungle Slider. So, you know, pretty basic thing. It kind of feels required. If you're gonna do a Tarzan level, you gotta do some vine sliding. Even if these are like the most giant vines in the world. It's pretty simple. It's the same controls you normally have. So circle to jump, X to attack. You can kind of, if you jump early, you can use your attack to stay in the air a bit longer. But this first one is really simple. And as a result, we've landed here. There's a Trinity mark. Unfortunately, we can't do that because Donald and Goofy aren't around. So, you know, you feel the lack immediately. Your ability to explore has been decreased. Now, another thing I like about Kingdom Hearts, and I've said it in the last stream, I'll say it again, I'll probably say it every time, is when you can, like, you know, grab side quest items before, or main quest items, before it's been told to you. So, we're going to meet Jane soon, and she's going to need us to pick up some slides that have been scattered around the campsite. But, if you know to look for them now, you can grab them now. And also, examine this phonograph and get some... Ow! Sorry, I just stubbed my toe on my chair. And you can get some basic information. So we know they're researching duplicating items, which has to do with this area over here, which I believe if I cast fire... Nope, not on that. My bad. Oh! Never mind. We can't do this because I chose to do the levels out of order. But we can come back and do this later. So for now, let's finish finding those research notes. Which I think one's over here? No. So there's some nice tea, you know. The areas in the original Kingdom Hearts are pretty small because it was an early PS2 game. But honestly, there is a lot of faithful recreation of areas that are familiar from the 2D animated features levels are based on. I'm always just a little impressed by it. And there's one more slide up here, or two more, because it's also on this box. And then yep, there's one over on top of these tents. I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, that was all of them. Let's look at my inventory really quickly. Oh yeah, now that we have picked up some gummy blocks, our gummy inventory exists now, which is separate inventory, and it's just the materials you can use to build a ship. It's also lists the blueprints, etc. So let's look at stock. Slide 1, slide 2, slide 3, slide 4, slide 5, and slide 6. I believe that's all of them. So let's do one quick final sweep. Hey SD Dudes, how's it going? Yeah, big KH1 fan. Second favorite. Number 1 probably is free, but let's get into this cutscene.
Jane.
Also, thanks for the follow when I was offline.
And who's this?
Hi there.
Oh, you speak English. So then, obviously you're not related to Tarzan. Are you here to study the gorillas?
Highly doubtful.
Sorrel! Goofy! Donald!
A circus of clowns. Not much use for hunting gorillas.
Mr. Clayton, we're studying them, not hunting them. This is research. Well, the more the merrier. Do make yourselves at home.
Yeah, I recognize you.
Well, anyway, I'm staying. Huh?
Sorrel, look what we found. Look at this.
What's that? A gummy block. It's the same stuff to use to build a ship. So that means the king could be here. So we gotta work together for him. To look for him. For now. Fine, I'll let you tag along. For now. Team to protect G. Okay, so we've got a party here. Now, in this particular instance, since Donald doesn't have cure yet, I'm gonna actually take Donald out of the party, replace him with Goofy. I've thought long and hard if I was going to use the Disney World guess. I'm always sad. I don't want to be trying Donald impressions. His voice is so hard. I know the fury of it, like, it's mostly about putting air into your throat and kind of like rolling the sounds across your tongue and kind of scrunching the tongue up, but I'm really bad at it. So yeah, just where there are oddities, I will be putting Disney party members into the party. That said, normally I'll be keeping Donald because he's my little cure buddy, but since we don't have this cure spell yet, Goofy gets to come around for this journey. And immediately we can open this chest and get a mithril shard. Speaking of Goofy though, since Donald's not going to be here, we might as well unequip that and put it on our Sir Knight. And we'll save because this game likes to crash sometimes, not very often, but it's just good practice, you know? Save your game. I do prefer where finally in Kingdom Hearts 3, they made it so you don't have to make the choice of who's in your party. Apparently Tarzan was raised in the jungle by the gorillas. Communicating with him still isn't easy, but he's learning. So he was speaking gorilla back there. Ah, that's right, you're looking for your friends. He said Riku and Kairi are here, and one word I couldn't understand. Why don't we try this? We'll show Tarzan some slides and see if any of them match that word. Oh, what happened to the slides? Alright, so we found the slides, and we see this castle. Don't know what that castle is. Ellipses. What's wrong, Sora? What? Nothing. This place, it just looks so familiar. But how? I've never been off my island, and it's not on... Yeah, it's a lot easier and free, and I usually keep Disney World characters for fights, but in one, usually let them be high fraternities. That's fair. What's nice is usually Trinity Marks aren't that far from save points, and Kingdom Hearts 1's worlds are very small, so I don't mind just switching them in and out. We've got this man proposing to this lady. We've got this woman holding up a baby. We've got gorilla. We've got a ship on an ocean. Turbulent seas. We've got some dueling dudes.
Well, Tarzan?
Where are my friends, Riku and Kairi? Hey, I thought...
That leaves just one place. Young man, we've been in this jungle for some time now. But we have yet to encounter these friends of yours. I'd wager they're with the gorillas, but Tarzan refuses to take us to them.
Really, Mr. Clayton? Tarzan wouldn't hide...
Then take us there. Take us to the gorillas. Gorillas.
Tarzan, are you sure?
Tarzan, go see Kerchak.
Kerchak?
He must be the leader. Perfect. I'll go along as an escort. After all, the jungle is a dangerous place.
I was always disappointed that Clayton doesn't actually join your party. Like, I can't add him to the party. I thought that would have been a nice touch, but I mean, you can't have everything. But speaking of Trinity Marks, we'll actually take Tarzan out of the party very quickly to take care of a Trinity Mark. Also, some more! Okay, so something cool about the deep jungle is occasionally some more will just show up and try and wreck your stuff. He's a lot easier to take out with a party. Went down much faster than in Tarzan's old house. And that can happen on any screen. Instead of Heartless showing up, he'll show up. Or she? I think Sabur might be a woman? I don't remember. It's not even an anthropomorphic animal. Anyway, so yeah. We'll just quickly do this Trinity Mark and then we'll switch Donald back out of the party. I don't believe there's any other blue Trinity Marks in Deep Jungle, but I could be wrong. Oh, and we got, just free puppies in the chest and BD, and we just, sent them off to walk back to Traverse Town. Because that makes sense. Alternatively, wait, yeah, we put him in our pocket. Oh, okay, yeah, we just sent them off to Traverse Town. Anyway, we will now switch out Donald for Tarzan. This will be our party. So let's look at Tarzan really quick. We're gonna look at Tarzan. We'll just leave him on his basic AI because we're only playing on normal. But let's look at his ability. So he actually has a lot of abilities, a lot of AP compared to us. Now, Goofy only has 1 AP. We've only got 3 AP. And Donald doesn't have any AP. Now, Tarzan, we could, in theory, switch out his odds of increasing critical hits. I think, actually, I will do that. Because keeping 1 HP after taking a critical hit is kind of nice. So it's just got a backpack full of assigned puppies taking on hits. So, second chance is actually a bit better than how that's worded. The way the second chance is basically is anytime you have a hit that would take you from max to empty, it will leave you 1 HP instead. It's not worded the best. But because it's the first area, I'm actually going to de-equip that and instead equip these 2 critical pluses. Otherwise, he's got some special attacks. He also, this is why I put him in the party, he has the ability to heal. He doesn't do it very often. So I lied, and I'm actually gonna change up his AI a bit. Well, frequently we'll do regular attacks, special attacks we'll do occasionally, defensive magic moves we will do constantly, and don't care about items because he's not giving him any. Okay, now we are actually ready, so I'll save one more time for good measure since we changed a bunch of settings. One thing I really like about this world is also it's setting some plot lines for later. People who I know have played the game before who are in the chat, like SD, can attest that Sora recognizing that castle isn't just like random. It is hinting at something we've already kind of had established on Destiny Islands, but hasn't fully been realized yet. Regrettably, since we came to Deep Jungle first, we're not actually able to do the item synthesis, so we'll have to come back here and check that out later, once we get a few more abilities. For the time being, I almost went the wrong way. Because despite this game world being incredibly small, I constantly get lost. Especially in Deep Jungle and a later level, which I'll point out when we get there. So we come to Hippo's Lagoon, there's some hippos, and we have a couple options. We can climb up these vines, which will, in this case, it would bring us to a different screen. Deep Jungle is such a confusing level 1. It's weird, because, like, it's not even, like, every screen is pretty unique, but at the same time, it's just also green and samey. You kind of just get lost in it all. But we can get this Mega Potion here, and if I time my jumps right, which I don't, but if I timed my jumps right, we could land on that hippo's back. Instead, we'll land over here. This time I'll land here and jump and just, oh, I hecked it up. You can make this jump. I'll only try a couple times because it's deceptively difficult. We'll let this hippo rise up. Rise up. Okay, now the key to making this jump is we want to jump at the edge of the hippo and not press the X button. And not remember the Japanese controls for Kingdom Hearts and press the X button to jump. Don't do that. It will not help you jump. Let's try this again, and there we go. Just barely make the jump. We get this item and find more, puppies to shove in our pocket to eventually bring home to their parents. Then I believe if I go up this vine, it's a shortcut. Yeah. So we'll immediately get this cutscene.
Kerchak, please listen to me. I know the nesting grounds are secret, but I trust them. You see, I want to help them because, well, they need us.
Oh, did you get that?
No.
Kerchak! Kerchak.
Seems sort of distracted by something. Is he looking towards the treehouse? Swing through the treetops and vines. Select jump on to grab a vine, then swing to the next one by selecting jump next. Vines will break if you hang on to them too long. I haven't played Vanilla Kingdom Hearts in a very long time, but I don't remember that tutorial. Hey, SD, you're playing Vanilla Kingdom Hearts, aren't you? Let me know. Does that tutorial pop up? So yeah, we have actual vine swinging, because you kind of can't have a Tarzan level if you didn't. That's just my opinion, and that's something I always loved about Kingdom Hearts. There's just so much attention to the aesthetic of every world, both in the sense of gameplay and story. I only recently started playing the original. It's all written in Spanish, so I didn't get far. Oh no! You got a Spanish copy! We've had more Dalmatians! We have 9 Dalmatians in our pocket! Well, actually, according to the text box, they've returned home, quote unquote, but I like to think we have 9 Dalmatians in our pocket. Now, if I remember correctly, something I want to show off is if we go to Chronicle, well, we won't go to Chronicles, but if we go to, yeah, we go here, we can actually see which puppies we found. Regrettably, we can't see what chests we've opened. They only started tracking chests in Kingdom Hearts 2. So this will not be an all chest run. Unless it becomes an all chest run. But it probably won't be an all chest run. What I will be going for is a completed Jiminy's journal. That is my goal. Whether or not that goal is successful, time will tell. Now, actually, I started going the wrong way. Oh no, we fell. So you can actually jump off the vines there, which isn't the best. And if you do, you'll end up falling down here into the lagoon. Sadly getting pretty late, so I just want to pop in and say, hey, hopefully I can get some more, but good luck. The rest of Deep Jungle, if you go over 100%, you have my condolences for the tree sliding. Yeah, I might give up with the tree sliding mini game. Thank you. You have a great night. Let your heart be your guiding key. I know you're over in Europe, so you can always check the VODs on my YouTube channel, though. I should get a bot so I can say go here for my YouTube channel. That's the thing I'll do later. Anyways, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Using Shameless VS, you can actually go to the website, log in, and enable CloudBot. I only recently discovered this for my streams too. Yeah, I need to just do it. It's a matter of doing it. Thank you, though. All right. Have a good night. Let's, Actually, no, I'm going the wrong way. One of the problems with sometimes replaying a game is your brain tries to remember the route, and that can actually give you more loss than the actual geometry of the level. I find is if you kind of remember pieces of a level, but not all of it. That said, I do also think that these treetops are a little bit intentionally difficult to find your way around. It's supposed to be a bit of a maze, but like a non-conventional maze where you're just trying to find the next cutscene by jumping around on the various vines. Now, if I remember correctly, we go this way. And then, nope, I did not remember correctly. So instead of going that way, I'll take a vine here and ride it. Oops! Ride it to this platform. Okay, so now we are in the second area of the vines, which I believe is where we were speaking to Kerchak before. So it'll just be a moment while we make these jumps. And if I go here... Nope, I did it wrong. Let's... Oops. Come on, let me... On the vine. So, in the original Kingdom Hearts, like I mentioned, the triangle prompts did not exist. So you would have potentially had to navigate the menu to click that. Okay. Ah, here it is. So yeah, we were looking for these vines to climb, this ivy, rather, to climb up higher. Alright, so there's these plants here. They're wilted. There's nothing we can really do about them. As far as I know, there is like nothing that these plants actually do. You can interact with them, but I think they're just part of a removed feature that never really got re-implemented. There's no progress associated with them whatsoever. So there's vines too. I don't believe I can get up here. No, I cannot. So the only real way we can go is through here. Now, regrettably, since we don't have Donald, I was immediately wrong. There is a Trinity mark, so we'll have to try to remember this here. But it's a treehouse, and if you remember previously in the cutscene, they hinted that Kerchak was looking at the treehouse. So that's your hint that, like, this is the right way you're supposed to be going. But the game doesn't... I actually like that the game doesn't tell you exactly where to go. There's no floating arrow. It lets you explore the world and really be immersed in that and be lost.
What's the big idea?
Wait, Kerchak, please.
You don't understand. I was only trying to. Ah, a snake slithered by. You see, I saved that poor gorilla's life.
Okay, so something I like to address now is obviously they're not going to put an entire Disney movie into each world's level. That's just not viable, especially on the PS2. Like, an entire Disney movie could be an entire game on the PS2. So instead, they are modified versions of the story that tug on your nostalgia strings and, to varying degrees of quality, incorporates our Donald and Goofy into the plot. Some levels are better than others. I think Deep Jungle is one of the better ones, and that's I want the game to start on its best foot forward. To be fair, most of the ones in Kingdom Hearts 1 I think are pretty banger. I can only think of one bad one, but I think I just don't like that movie and I don't like that level. Oh, I'm trying to do something here, even though I said I can't do it and I'm bad at it. In theory, you can. I still can't do it. But anyways, yeah, so we had to have Kerchak, have Kerchak be mad at Clayton because of what Clayton did. I'll move Donald back into the party to try and go back to that spot earlier, which I believe is right over here. This is Tree Top. And then climbing trees. Yeah, so here was that platform we couldn't get up to. And if we go back over here, we will get another Trinity Mark and get the Fundara G, which is a gummy piece. So sometimes you'll get gummy pieces in chests. Otherwise, yeah, no, we can run around the bottom of the treehouse here, which is completely modeled, and find this chest. Get a nice little mega potion for it. And then we can move on. So now there is a save point here, which we're going to use for two purposes. Purpose number one, we're going to replace Donald again. And then purpose number two, we're going to save. Save always, save often. Don't want to lose any progress. I've had some bad... This stream series has had some bad experience with that. So yeah. We don't know where we have to go, so we might as well, ride those vines again. And this time, it's exactly the same as last time. It's very easy to do. There's actually a full minigame series for this, but I didn't learn that until like 2018. Because after these two mandatory vine segments, I just never went on the vines again. They don't unlock until, I believe, you beat the level, though. For the time being... Sabor's here. Let's take Sabor out. And Sabor can jump past the others, so you gotta be a little careful. Tarzan's really cool because he shows a lot... Oh, Tarzan leveled up. Good job, Tarzan. He shows a lot of mechanics that the party won't be able to do for a long time. He's a really good first party member to really show like how playing the game will look a bit later in time once you've leveled up some.
How could you do such a thing?
Now, Miss Porter, as I told you, I was not aiming at the gorilla.
You are not to go near the gorillas again.
Oh, because of one mishap. Come now.
God, Clayton's an asshole. Thor's trying to look so intimidating, but he's just so cute. Oh, the poor dear.
What am I doing with these imbeciles? Blasted gorillas! I'll hunt down every last one of them. I'll track them down somehow. I'll stake my life on it.
No one's gonna comment on that gunshot shots? Okay. But, yeah, so, like I was saying earlier, a lot of the cutscenes are modified plot. For example, Jane's dad just isn't here, which is fine. Speaking of Jane, what do you gotta say? Don't mind Mr. Clayton, he's not a bad person. Just a bit impetuous. Impetuous. You sure are a scientist, Jane. What does that mean? I should know. I have an English degree. The force or energy with which a body moves. The force that makes something happen or happen more quickly. So, I guess what she means there is he's impatient. I guess.
Heartless.
So, actually, something I like about this level is Heartless don't show up until now. You've done some stuff, so like, and it's not until Clayton gets mad and starts tapping into his darkness that the Heartless show up. Which is a way of showing a lore concept that won't happen for a while. And that lore concept is that not only are Heartless attracted to strong hearts, dark hearts will summon them. So now we've got to save some gorillas. So let's save some gorillas by going into this bamboo thicket. And we also have a new Heartless here. I believe it's called a Power Wild, which are, you know, monkey Heartless. So, it's just another example of how Heartless adapt to the hearts that they... Heck yeah! We got skin! Okay, let's take out this Heartless and watch this cutscene. Get another gummy piece. Now, abilities, Sora, scan. Scan, it lets you view an enemy's HP gauge. It's, honestly, like, it's not super useful, but there's a psychology effect I find with scan. Bosses feel more killable when you have scan. We'll talk a bit more about that in our first boss fight. Now that we have scan. Let's just double check here. Yep. Everything is equipped. Gonna actually dip back to the camp real quick for a quick save. Oh, okay. So here is a mushroom. A white mushroom. You want fire? It's dancing. So I think that means...
See ya.
Okay, yeah.
Fire.
So they mine what they want, and if you have the spell... So we don't have all the spells we need. Like, this dude right here, he wants me to cast gravity. I just don't have that. But if you do have the spells they need, you'll get special items, and we'll deal with that more in the post-game. For the time being, though, here's a cool little illustration of Tarzan just on this chalkboard, which is just like, you know, a really great way to really drive home the theming of this level and really make it feel like a lived-in world version of that Disney movie. I have some friends who are like not the biggest fan of Kingdom Hearts because Kingdom Hearts is so much here's this nostalgia trip for these like Disney properties, but I actually think it's really great and economic way to handle the writing. They can leverage those worlds to explore new themes. Okay, here's the second new Heartless type of this world. These are called Sniper Wilds. They're pink, and they have little slingshots that they can shoot you with. If they shoot you, it's gonna hurt. Also, Power Wilds will sometimes drop a banana, and you can slide on that banana, which is just funny. It's very Disney. Alright, we took those out. So now, let's actually look at Jiminy's journal real quick. Because under characters, he also has the Heartless. The last time we read about Shadows, we forgot to read about Shoulders, so we'll do that real quick. We fought these in Traverse Town. Soldier, Heartless that emerge from various places. They are brisk in their movements and rush into their opponents. However, they are not that tenacious. They often appear in numbers, though they lack teamwork. And then, oh, my bad, they're called Bouncy Wilds. So yeah, let's read this White Mushroom. White Mushroom, non-attacking, friendly Heartless. They may give you an item if you help them. Then Darkside, the first boss. Enormous Heartless that appeared in Destiny Islands with Shadows. It led to Shadows in the battle against Sora when he first received the Keyblade. Although Sora defeated it, the island was swallowed by the darkness. Guard Armor, leader of the Heartless in Traverse Town. It falls apart when it receives damage, but each part attacks individually. Sora meets Donald and Goofy for the first time just before fighting this Heartless. But yeah, so Power Wild and Bouncy Wild. Heartless resembling a monkey with great physical strength and agility, often strike with combination attacks. Avoid close range battles with them if possible. Bouncy Wild. Heartless resembling a monkey, unlike Power Wilds, they attack from long range with a slingshot. They scamper about during battle, making them difficult to hit. There is a Heartless called Sniper Wild, but it's like... it's something else, and we'll get to that when we get to it. So we're gonna... I have a philosophy, and I'll probably kind of, after we've gotten a couple more levels, drop it a little bit. But generally when I'm just casually playing Kingdom Hearts, if I'm not doing a level challenge, which isn't possible on the game mode we're playing on. A level challenge essentially lets you not gain experience points. So if I'm not doing something like that, okay, Bouncy Wilds actually are the ones who drop the banana peels. And the annoying part about those banana peels is what you're seeing right here, is that they make you drop money. And it's not like 1 or 2 money. It's a lot of money. They actually kind of use the banana peels as almost a landmine, so you can't easily approach them to take them out. That said, taking out these with fire, you see, does a pretty decent amount of damage. It does about 2 or 3 Keyblade hits. Something I haven't discussed yet is actually how magic damage is calculated. So, the game doesn't tell you this, unless it does and I'm forgetting. But the way magic damage is calculated is actually via your MP. But how many blue bars you see there? That's how much damage your spell will do. Let me double check real quick. That is... yeah, no, so it doesn't tell you that anywhere. But MP is how damage for spells is calculated. But otherwise, we've taken these out, so let's head to this cliff. We haven't been here yet. So I'm not sure what to expect. We got some power wilds. Looks like there's probably another monkey in trouble, so let's save them. I forgot how aggressive these power wilds are, actually. Okay. Good. A chance to pick these items. Oh no! That item better still be there after the cutscene. I'll be upset. We got another gummy piece. Oh, good. And we can pick up this power shard. Oh, I'm thinking we're a little bit further in the game. Otherwise, yeah, no. There's nothing more going on here. So we don't know where to go. Now, one of the benefits of Kingdom Hearts being a relatively small game is the fact that if you don't know where to go, it won't take you long to figure it out because there's not a lot of places to go to begin with. So, nothing more on this screen. Let's head back and check out the Hippo Lagoon. You notice, actually right there, we're just gonna ignore these white mushrooms. You just know they sometimes spawn in the camp. Because right now we really can't help them. Well, you know, take a save since we are passing the camp. But yeah, we can't help the white mushrooms, so it's kind of not worth doing it until we know all the spells. And we're just gonna ignore the fight that is going on there because we've already saved the monkey that could be saved. Now, I forgot that there's a chest up there, but even if we jump up here, our options are jump here or jump here. And we can try, but we just cannot make that jump. It's one of those frustrating jumps that always feels like you can make it, but as far as I know, you cannot make this jump no matter how you approach it, because even if you try to get the little bit of extra height with Sora's attack, it's just a little too close. And yeah, no matter what, you just cannot make that jump. There are other traversal items, and like those impossible jumps let you know, yeah, if you want everything, you'll have to come back to this world eventually. Now we don't have to make this more difficult jump, so we will just actually take the vines over here this time. And when we get to the top of these vines, oh, I'm gonna jump backwards. Move the camera. We're just gonna try and make our way back to where the treetops are. We don't really have anywhere else to go right now. Except I messed it up. I always mess it up. There's actually a really easy way to get back there. And as I thought, I failed that jump. In theory, I suppose if you're quick, you could possibly land on that spot from falling down, but I'm not gonna bother trying because it's really not worth it. There's almost nothing in a chest that you can't get early. Whoops. There's nothing in a chest that you can get early that really is like worth your time to do. There might be like one or two exceptions to that, but nothing I can personally think of. Speedrunners in the chat, go off now if I'm completely wrong. Anyways, if we turn around... Heck, I was wrong. I was just wrong. I'm just gonna save though here, since we got a save point. And these are those Type B save points that don't let you to the gummy ship. So yeah, we just jump across these vines. Go over here. Wow. I guess this is what they call a Let's Play curse. I'm not Let's Playing, but I'm streaming, and it's basically the same idea. I just swear, delivering commentary makes you not play as well. I wonder if it'd be quicker just to load game. Probably not. I can't believe we're going to use concentration mode for, of all things, climbing. Actually, you know what? We're gonna jump this way. Yeah. We're gonna skip a screen because I was getting real frustrated and I was about to get a little salty. Which way do I want to go? Think I want to go this way. Our goal is to find the ivy we climbed up earlier. Is this the way? No? Okay. Something that always frustrated me as a child, and frustrates me more as an adult, is that you can't, like, alter the way the ropes are swinging, because this is an RPG, and there's, like, we only got one way to animate these ropes. Oh, wait, yeah, right. If you go up that pathway, it's a shortcut which instantly lets you go to the climbing trees. Which, if you come to the climbing trees, we've got some more power wilds that we gotta take out. Because if we do, oh, you can fall down, so be careful. But if you fall down, you can just climb right back up. That's what I was saying before about how, even though these worlds are small, you can get lost in them pretty easily. And that's why we altered Tarzan's AI. Because now, I get hecked up if he's got MP. He pretty instantly heals me. He probably would not have done that heal if I hadn't altered his AI any. There's a meme often in the Kingdom Hearts community that Donald and, like, your AI partners won't heal you. But it's always frustrated me a bit because it's not based in reality. What's really great about Kingdom Hearts combat is how much control you have over party AI, which is super important for an action RPG. With no other direction to go, we might as well go to the treehouse and see if there are any more monkeys to save. So far, no Heartless, but let's check inside the treehouse. Hearing that combat music, so it sounds like there might be. And yeah, there is. Let's see if taking them out lets us save another monkey. See? When you've got good AI, your party is faster than you. Oh, another level up. I believe that's level 10. Our HP went up a bit, which is super useful. Yeah, we had another monkey to save. I see the gorilla, and I don't think gorillas are technically monkeys. I'm gonna look that up. Is a gorilla a monkey? There are only a handful of ape species, with 100 species of monkeys. Gorillas are not a monkey. So says my very quick Google search. Still can't get that chest there. Can't actually get it for quite some time. Unless you're good. I'm not good. I guess you have to do Jungle Slider 3 times. Because I'm pretty sure, well, I mean, I guess you could go on another way. But there's no reason not to take it, because it's still pretty quick. I think Jungle Slider is still faster than transitioning all the screens you would need to transition to get back to the camp. But yeah, it's pretty easy you need to get over 2 branches in a row. You just use the aerial attack. The baseline is super simple. Alright, we are not doing what I normally do. So we've actually, because of the order of direction, so he cast essentially arrow. And what arrow allows is for you to have a defense around you. I do hope Mr. Clayton is safe. So that's the only real hint we get is that we're looking for Clayton. In wind armor. It's called wind armor here. But it's a hint of what the arrow spell will look like when we finally learn that ourselves. And for late game Kingdom Hearts, yeah. So once you've cleared all the areas, you go talk to Jane and you hear gunfire, and the game's like, okay, better go to that. And then when you come here, find Clayton's pipe. And you also find Sabor! Now we can finally Sabor's health bar, and it's pretty long! And this is the final boss fight with Sabor. Sabor's pretty cool, because Sabor will hide in the bamboo and jump out from a different area. Beyond that, Sabor has all the same attacks we've seen before, just with the addition of its sneaky jump. The thing is, if you're locked on, you'll see where it's going the whole time. I could cast fire during this fight to do a decent amount of damage, but I'm purposely avoiding using my magic for a reason. We haven't taken much damage just because we've been staying on the offensive, avoiding when Sabor attacks, and by being super aggressive, we can get those parries. Occasionally, if you're really good, the parry will actually give you TP, but otherwise, yeah, we leveled up. And we've taken Sabor out for good. They actually won't show up anymore. As far as I'm concerned, you might have technically killed Sabor there. Especially considering you get Sabor's tooth, which I never noticed is actually missing there. So, contrary to popular belief, you don't actually want to go back to Jane here. God, Jane's eyes. Is this kind of, supposed to be like, oh no, something spooky's going on? But it's a little annoying, but I'm purposely going to take out these Heartless so I can get into my equipment menu. So, Goofy just leveled up again. That just shows how much experience points taking Sabor out gave us. We're just gonna... Shouldn't take too long, because I believe during this time, since you took out Sabor, I believe the Bouncy Wilds do not spawn. I was right. So, step 1, we're actually going to use this cottage. The reason we're going to use that is because I want everyone's MP at max. The other thing we're going to do, I'm happy with the... Actually, I'm going to switch this Mega Potion for... Oh, I don't actually have a normal Ether, so I'll just actually stick with that. We got some items to heal us. Otherwise, we are ready. I personally, over the camp, I don't trust the AI to use items, so I don't give them it. We're gonna look at our stats here real quick. So yeah, Sora's gonna probably level up at our next boss fight. Otherwise is level 11. Goofy's level 13, so... And Tarzan's about to level up. Oh! I was wrong! I just kind of got lucky there. I regret using the item I did, but that's okay. Only Goofy used his MP. But that's also okay because Goofy's MP is not super important. But what I wanted to do though was, if I remember correctly, okay, Brave Warrior. So our HP is going to go down, but our AP is going to go up and our defense is going to go up. I will eventually on-equip the AP stud and switch it for the... Actually, I might just do that now. Oh, yeah, I'll do it now. We have all our abilities equipped. And so we're going to lose the AP here, but this way our other stats will be at their max and we don't have any other abilities, so it doesn't super matter until we get them. Tarzan! So disappointed in you. I mean, it's mostly my fault. I should have waited and made sure. I forgot sometimes you can actually get into the menu between waves of enemies. So that's mostly my bad, but I'm gonna blame it on the Disney character. And we're just gonna hold off for a quick second, because once we go to this next screen, something's gonna happen. Actually, I lied. I forgot that there's a fight here. So the thing that's gonna happen first is Tarzan's gonna level up and get all his SMP back to immediately waste it. I can't say he defended me, so I can't say he wasted it too badly. But yeah, we got our item. Was I wrong? Do I have to go see Jane after all? I guess I'm gonna go see Jane after all. So yeah, totally don't have to... 100% totally don't have to go see Jane. What was I saying? I don't know how this video game works. Never mind. Kingdom Hearts is better than I remembered. Yeah, you do go see Jane, but she's not there. Something coming. Jane danger. Jane near treehouse. Sounds like trouble. Let's go. Oh! Yeah, I forgot. Now, actually, we're gonna do something a little sneaky. There is a treehouse spot. So if we go to a gummy ship, we can actually... I believe this is the one we want. Go straight there. Now I just gotta jump up here, jump up here. Oh, that's the treetops. Oh, did the game think of this one? Game think of this? Am I about to be Poo-Poo the Fool? I think I'm about to be Poo-Poo the Fool. Let's find out. Okay, I'm not completely Poo-Poo the Fool. So, the game actually thought of that one. It prevents me from going that way. I think it's because I would skip a cutscene trigger if I did that. So, fair enough, game. Still, we were able to skip a little bit. Now, we just gotta get the other side of here. which is actually pretty easy. So we skipped a whole one screen, which if we hadn't gotten to that screen, we could have also skipped another screen.
Tarzan!
So yeah, she's actually trapped up there. And suddenly there's this fruit here, and you just kind of gotta beat it up. Oh, sensation is if you go to the gummy ship, your party will reset. And if you want Tarzan back in your party, you will need to go to a save point to add him again. So I lost my train of thought completely there. Forgot how words work. Now, you just beat up the actual fruit itself a bunch, and those vines close. It's kind of weird. I feel like they had a more complicated idea that just never came to fruition. Clayton came to the tent, and that's the last thing I remember. Clayton? Gorillas trapped. Turk ran. We must help the gorillas. Okay. So, we only vaguely know the direction Turk, which is what that lady's name is, who totally has a crush on Donald. Yeah, let's help the gorillas. So, we'll go to the treehouse and learn that this is another place. See, this is not moving. That's because it wants stop magic. Which isn't... We won't get that for quite some time. Kingdom Hearts, especially in Final Mix, is very big into the idea of revisiting worlds later to use your new abilities. Okay, so we'll save. And we will move out Donald for Tarzan. And for the fourth time, since it's there, use Jungle Slider. Which I always laugh at, because like, it removes Donald or Goofy from your party, it only lets you do this with Sora and Tarzan. I always mess that up. Except for the time I did here on stream. That one time I didn't mess it up. There's occasionally, actually alternate routes. I could have took a left turn there, but that's for the minigame version, so that's why I didn't do it right now. Also, because I forgot. No, because I said so. Anyway, we aren't actually gonna keep fighting these. We're gonna just move on. Now, they want us at the cliffside. The game doesn't really tell you this in any meaningful way. Just, you're expected to explore everything, but since I knew where I needed to go, I just rushed here. About to shoot.
No!
But Sora stops him. Which is a major change for the movie, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure, like, Kerchak gets shot.
Not Clayton.
So, Tarzan somehow is able to smell Heartless, I guess. But yeah, we gotta take out Disney villains. This is not just Heartless. That said, once you've done enough damage to him, now we know why he wasn't talking. Because it's not Clayton. It's some invisible Heartless. The barrier's up. He's shooting. And we can't see it, but he's also riding. So as you see here, bars can start having multiple layers. Oh, and he's doing a lot of damage. And something very important about Kingdom Hearts combat is knowing when to walk away. You want to jump around attacks or get so close you're unable to. So we actually want to take out the... try to remember what that... Sneak Stick, I believe is what it's called. But Clayton is also here. And if you take him out... he can jump kind of ridiculously. You can get a little extra experience if you take him out first. The fight will actually stop once you take out the Heartless. Oh no, item. This is where you gotta really be careful, because you saw that item took a while. If that shot hadn't gone off in time, I would have been taken out. I'm actually taking a risk here, because like, it's not really a big reward taking out Clayton first. We're gonna heal everyone. So yeah. Oh, I was wrong. I got that backwards. Clayton's who you need to take out. So you didn't actually have to take him. We kind of lost some experience points, but that's okay. Classic Disney death, though. Your hubris takes you out. I mean, we still beat the Heartless. His heart got released, returned to reunite with whatever body it was removed from, so that's good. I maintain the power of healing. Learn the magic spell Cure. This is so funny. So funny. You're a part of the family now. Go up there. You too. Tarzan just claps up himself. You forgot! We were trying to get to the gorilla breeding ground in order to learn a word. But yeah, we're up here. This is kind of pretty vista. We can't really see. You know, got a lake, got some waterfalls. Let's go into this cave. Oh, waterfall cavern. I don't recognize this area from the movie, but I've only seen Tarzan like once or twice a long time ago. You can sidle across this, but it takes forever. You can also just kind of jump, though. Got a Mithril Shard, which is for synthesis. Like I mentioned last stream, the game does have synthesis. It's a pretty major part of the endgame, actually. You can't do a sidle, or you can just kind of jump. And we have even more Dalmatians in our pocket. Another Mithril Shard. Another thing where... Actually, this time I think I do have to... Yeah, I have to use the... I think you can make the jump, but it's a lot easier just to use the ivy to climb across here. Orichalcum, which is a pretty major synthesis item, if I'm being real. So finding as many as that as possible, very good. Will make our life much easier later when we start going to the Moogle shop. We climb up here, jump over here. I believe there's one. Nope. Or maybe I already got that chest. But otherwise, that is everything to see. Up here, there's a path there. There is an ivy here that doesn't really connect to anything. It's kind of like a shortcut you can take. All the way to the top. If you just don't want to look for any of the chests. It's a little hard to jump to, but if you just kind of hug the wall, no big deal. And here, we experience something called the Heart of the World.
This is your home? But that means... Huh?
Oh.
The waterfalls. They're echoing all the way here.
Friends there. Sea friends.
Oh, now I've got it. Eh, ah, means heart. Friends in our hearts.
Heart.
Oh, so that's what it meant.
Friends. Same heart. Clayton. Lose heart. No heart. No sea friends. No heart. No friends.
Sorry about what I said.
I'm sorry too.
Yeah, all for one, huh?
So this is why I like to do Deep Jungle first. Because of this scene here. This is something called a keyhole. Sora doesn't fully understand what they are yet, but instinctively, he knows he's gotta lock it.
But it's sure not the king's.
I think someone has a new admirer.
No. This would kill me.
So many good, like, Disney-like jokes. So we got a Navi G piece, which won't be explained till later, so I'll just let the game explain them when it comes up. It doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, the Council of Evil!
What drew the Heartless to that world?
The hunter lured them there. It was his lust for power that was the bait. But it seems the bait was too tasty for his own good.
Yeah, he got chopped instead.
A weak-hearted fool like him stood no chance against the Heartless. But the boy is a problem. He found one of the keyholes.
Fear not. It will take him ages to find the rest. Besides, he remains blissfully unaware of our other plan.
Yes, the princesses.
They are falling into our hands one by one. Speaking of which...
So Kingdom Hearts is interesting. Oh, I forgot about this cutscene. Well, guess we better get going. Where's your ship anyway? Well, not too far. Sora, Tarzan, friends. And we got our first keychain. Upgrade the Keyblade with keychains. Different keychains will add different effects to the Keyblade. Access the equipment menu to use a keychain. Learned Red Trinity. So there's another reason. The gummy block that came out of that glowing hole. It's not like the others. Wonder what it's used for. I don't know. Maybe Leon will know. He might be. Back to Travis Hand then? I want to be pilot. Hey, stop it! Oh, come on, I'm the Keyblade Master. I don't care who you are. No. Here we go again. So, point of order time. We will actually go to the gummy garage while discussing. Let's view this tutorial, and then we'll get to what I want to discuss. Let's build a gummy ship by following a blueprint. To build a gummy ship, select garage. To fly a different ships or rename ships, select gummy ship. Now let's take a tour at the gummy garage. First, pick a blueprint from the list. The list contains blueprints you have collected and those you can redesign. The blueprints you collect can't be renamed. Make sure you have enough parts. Select the blueprint to enter the garage. In select mode, select the block you want to attach. Without a cockpit and engine, a ship cannot fly. Find your block, then press X or R1 to go to build mode. Build mode, select where to place the block. Move blocks with the D-pad, L1 and L2. Rotate blocks with the left stick and rotate the assembly area with the right stick. Press X to attach the block. You may not be able to attach big blocks at times. Press circle to cancel. If you get lost, press touchpad to view help. Now let's switch to inspect mode with R2. Examine your creation in inspect mode. Check various stats as you build your ship. If you need help, go to the help menu or press the touchpad. Okay, so gummy ship. Yeah, we have the high wind here, like I was saying. That's our base ship. Let's try to build one. We've got a blueprint that is the high wind called Kingdom. A blueprint called Cindy. A blueprint called Sylph. A blueprint called Airman. We could use one of those. Or, I guess we do have to start with a blueprint. We are gonna choose Cindy. Can't build it, never mind. Can't build Sylph. Can't build Airman. Oh, we could build this one. Okay. So, here's our base gummy ship. Got an arrow showing us which way the front is. Another thing showing us where the back is. What I want to do right away, if at all possible, is add another thruster. Because if we add a thruster, we can actually attach more. We need to upgrade the computer. So never mind. We're not actually building a gummy ship until we get more parts. So we'll actually... Okay, so you can actually delete the whole thing. I just want to... cancel. There we go. Delete. No. We just circle to get out there. So never mind. We're not gonna do what I said we were gonna do. We'll just talk on this screen here. A couple things I want to touch on. It's actually a shame that Deep Jungle is in the first world for a couple of reasons. The biggest reason, I think, mechanically, is if you don't do this world first, you are not getting another Keyblade. Like, if you follow the star order, so that's 1 star, that's 2 star, this is 3 star, you will not get a Keyblade here. It's impossible on your first visit to get this world's Keyblade. You definitely won't get a Keyblade here. It's impossible on, I think, the second visit to get a Keyblade here. So, you're only gonna get, so you got a Keyblade on the first level, and then your second level you don't get one, sure, whatever. But then third, fourth, it's not until the fifth level you're getting a Keyblade. I think that is a design flaw in this game. That said, we are going to fly our way to Wonderland now. While we do that, I'm going to talk a bit more. I won't really comment on the gummy flight. You've got the basis by now. But what I will comment on our flight over there is... I'm going to talk about some of the theming that's gone on. So, Kingdom Hearts employs what I would argue is unreliable narrator a lot. Except for the narrator is just the cutscenes. You never fully know what you can or cannot trust. Because characters don't always have the same information you will. For example, Sora and Goofy obviously did not see the big bads there. Only we did. But not only that, they're only giving us part of the story, obviously. They don't know everything. But when you get multiple sources kind of giving you the same information, that's when you start trusting information a bit more. So they did a good job of summarizing some of the concepts that were shown to us, but not actually explained, which is really cool. I like that. It explains to the player in a very natural way, but letting the player use their deductive reasoning and connecting the dots. Now, I have to talk about a couple points of translation. So, as you probably know, Kingdom Hearts is originally a Japanese game. Japanese language and English are fairly the opposite of similar, dissimilar. There is a lot going on in Japanese in terms of like the kind of nouns you have that just aren't there in English. As a result, we had to talk about the use of heart and the use of Keyblade Master. First, we'll talk about Keyblade Master because it's simpler and so they don't actually say Keyblade Master in Japanese. They say it essentially translates to Keyblade Hero, which just means someone wielding a Keyblade. Oh, we accidentally completed a mission, so as a result, we got extra gummy parts. But, we're gonna disembark to Wonderland. So yeah. It's important for later because eventually there will be a noun called Keyblade Master, and it's not what Sora is. But we won't get into detail, but essentially Keyblade Master actually means like a Jedi Master in Star Wars. Don't understand that reference? Tell me and I'll explain it some other way.
I'm late. Oh dear. I'm here. I should be there. Oh, I'm late. Oh, the queen. She'll clap my head for sure.
So yeah, we're in Wonderland, and it starts exactly the way you'd expect it to. Green Trinity Mark, which we can't do yet. Something I've never noticed is like all the clock sounds in this room, which is appropriate. Anyway, so yeah, that's the basics on Keyblade Hero versus Keyblade Master. The second one is Heart. So they're not using the word for heart that means the organ. The word for heart that means the organ in Japanese is one moment, is Shinzo. That is heart in the sense of the organ. But what they say instead in Japanese in Kingdom Hearts is kokoro, which means heart, spirit, and soul, mind all together as one. It's a really complex concept, which I'm not going to get into super detailed, but essentially, it's kind of like the idea like the soul, but it's not just the soul. It's more complicated than that. It's the totality of the self. Everything that makes your spirit, your essence. Kokoro. A Japanese person knows what kokoro is. Like, well, specifically, someone who grew up in Japan's culture knows what kokoro is. It's really hard to translate to English, but it does, like, literally translate as heart. So it's not a bad translation. It's just a little more complex than English has the ability to convey.
He gets so small.
No, you're simply too big. Must you be so loud? You woke me up. Good morning. Good night. I need a bit more sleep.
Wait, what do we have to do to grow small?
Why don't you try the bottle? Over there.
Alright, so that cutscene's over. First things first, very quickly, I'm actually gonna... This bed's here. It needs to not be here, otherwise we can't get through that door. We're just gonna push it into the wall now. And, okay, so, I just wanna talk about the level real quick. I just love this area. It's... Wonderland's one of the smaller levels, but it definitely, like, very quickly captures all the spirit of this world. This room does not get enough love. It's exactly like the tunnel to Wonderland was in the movie. It's a really nice touch. And, of course, you know, you gotta drink your shrinking potion. It makes you small. If you want, you can drink your beginning potion, and it'll make you big. Room completely changes based on how big you are. Just, it's the same room, but some of the textures might be actual objects now. And Heartless are here. You were too big of a target before, so they couldn't do anything, but now you're their size. Now these are called red sonatas, and you notice they're casting fire magic. And if you're wondering, does that heal? Yes, yes it does heal. So, these guys are a little tougher, since one of our main ways of taking enemies out is completely gone. But that's okay, they fall to the Kingdom Key pretty easily. That said, we're not going to be using the Kingdom Key anymore. We're going to be using the Jungle Key, which has like increases strength 2. MP's the same, but it also has a stronger reach. Now, something I found out super recently is kind of interesting. Depending what's in the middle of the screen, the pause screen menu is actually going to change. Like, let's get Goofy's back here. So, actually getting a blue. So yeah, see, it's a black there, and then if we go down here, I guess like Sora's glove is there, and it's giving us a blue. Or we can put Goofy's arm in the center. It becomes green. I don't know why they did that, but it's a nice little touch. I saw that pointed out. So, there's a chest up here. Can't do anything about that. Green Trinity Mark, can't do anything about that. Some Shoulder Heartless, can do something about that. And you notice they, sure, we're leveled up a bit, but they went down quick. And even like a couple points of strength can do a lot. So yeah, there is something up there, but we can't actually reach it quite yet. But if we look around, there's a few boxes which we might be able to get to if we come in through other doors like up there. So we'll leave that for now. Take out. You see, a single combo now is taking out these red Sonatas. That really paints a picture of how much more quickly you can take these guys out with even just a couple points of strength, or a little bit more reach, just being able to even reach them to begin with. Don't believe, but just in case I'm wrong, I'm gonna try casting fire in here. And we've got cure exactly on the button I want. Square. So when you get a spell for the first 3 spells, it just automatically adds. And oh no! Alice looks like she's on trial.
Court is now in session.
I'm on trial? But why?
Her Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, presiding.
This girl is the culprit. There's no doubt about it. And the reason is because I say so, that's why.
That is so unfair.
Well, have you anything to say in your defense?
Of course. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You may be queen, but I'm afraid that doesn't give you the right to be so mean.
Silence! You dare defy me?
Hey guys, we should help her out.
We're outsiders, so wouldn't that be muddling? Oh, yeah. And that's against the rules.
The court finds the defendant guilty as charged for the crimes of assault and attempted theft of my heart. Off with her head!
No! Oh, please!
Hold it right there!
Who are you? How dare you interfere with my court?
Excuse me, but we know who the real culprit is.
Uh-huh. It's the Heartland.
Anyway, she's not the one you're looking for.
That's nonsense. Have you any proof?
Bring me evidence of Alice's innocence. Fail, it is off the fall of your heads. Gather as much or little evidence as you please. Report here once you're ready. So we could actually, report here right now and be like, yo, we're ready. I think speedrunners do that. Talk to this furry dude. Furry says Her Royal Majesty, Noble Queen of Hearts. No, talk to her herself. You better bring your evidence soon. Maybe it's one of these. Proof of her innocence. Don't keep the queen waiting. We'll not speak to the defendant. Who are you? I'm Sora. I'm Goofy, and there's Donald. Pleased to meet you, though I do wish we were under better circumstances. I'm sorry you got mixed up in this nonsense. Why are you on trial in the first place? I should like to know the very same thing. Apparently I was guilty from the moment I took the stand. It's crazy. So where are you from? Curious, I can't quite remember. You see, I found this mysterious rabbit hole. When I tried to peek inside, I tumbled in head over heels, and I found myself here. So you're from another world! That's funny. Maybe you don't need a ship then. I don't get it. What do you mean, another world? Enough! The defendant will be silent. Oh, if only I hadn't peeked inside that rabbit hole, because I'm too curious for my own good. I asked the Cheshire Chat how to get home. He told me to ask the Queen, so I came here to see her, and I was arrested. She simply refuses to listen to me. It's so unfair. I haven't done anything wrong. What shall I do? I should like to keep my head. Why, if my head and body become separated, nothing I eat will reach my stomach. Oh, if only I hadn't peeked. And then she loops. I think you have to, leave and come back. I did see someone suspicious. You! Okay, so we'll save real quick. In case I mess this up. I don't foresee myself messing this up. But I'd rather save and be safe than not and, well, mess it up. Yeah. We can go in here, and which will trigger a cutscene. It's the Cheshire Cat! And God, the sound effects are good. Who are you? Who indeed? Poor Alice, soon to lose her head, and she's not guilty of a thing. Hey, if you know who the culprit is, tell us. The Cheshire Cat, but all the answers. The Cheshire Cat has all the answers, but doesn't always tell. The answer, the culprit, the cat all lie in darkness. Wait! They've already left the forest. I won't tell which exit. There are 4 pieces of evidence in all. The hero cinch to find. The 4th is tricky. Big reward if you find them all. Should we trust him? To trust or not to trust, I'll trust you'll decide. Okay, so literally, with 0 we might need to have 1 piece of evidence. Find out. He's stalling. Okay, so you do have to find 1 piece of evidence. Unless... yeah, so you have to find 1 piece of evidence. But we're gonna find all 4, because if you find all 4, it's gonna make the boss fight a bit easier. We're gonna, first things first, we're gonna take out these Heartless because they are in the way of exploring this area. Couple things we want to do. For example, if we look at this flower, it wants an ether, which we currently don't have. Look at this flower. It wants a potion, which we do have. So we'll take a potion out. I'm not going to give it to it right away, because it's going to make us bigger, and I want to, you know, explore the area a bit more first. See what all there is to see. Like this blue Trinity mark. And... okay, Goofy got some more MP and learned a new ability, so we'll equip that once we take out these few Heartless. So, as you notice, the command menu goes blue or red. When it's red, you're in combat. When it's blue, you can do stuff like interact with a Trinity. Which I believe one of these will be an ether, if I remember correctly. Yep, I was right. And some MP bubbles, which we don't really need, but I'm going to pick up anyway. And our first piece of evidence. Footprints. Just, you know, sit in. Gift. Give me a potion. Sure, why not? So, this is cool, because you can target the flower. It comes up here. Similarly, those white Heartless would be the same way. So, yeah, we gave him a potion, and we get a high potion as a reward. So that's pretty good, you know? Upgraded a potion to a high potion. We had a couple other potions, so it's not a big deal to use that to get something better. Okay, so that could go back to the Bazaar room, but I don't actually want to leave here just yet. I want to fully explore it first. If we jump, like, we cannot get over there. But... we take out the Heartless here. First, we'll be able to... what do you want? You want an ether. Oh, we only have 1 ether, though. I think. Yeah, we only have 1, so we have to make a choice. I'm going to choose this one because it's red.
This should help.
Thanks! And for that, we get a camping set, which is a solid item. Not like perfect by any means. You see, already we're a bit stronger now, just with the abilities we do have. We got a Hana'a, so that's the second piece of proof. So, you know, a Hana'a, like at the top of Shadow Heartless. Although, I think it's a different Heartless when you actually get there. There's a acorn that's too big to eat. we got some puppies! Heck yeah! Okay, so we pretty much explored all we can explore right now. Now I actually want to go to the Bizarro room. And because we went through here, we ended up here, and we can get this chest we saw, or present we saw, which has Stitch, the third of the 4 items. Now, if we look at the right angle, we'll actually see, we can actually see the 4th. Do we see up there? There's no way right now for us to get up there. We're gonna have to go back to the Lotus Forest if you have any hope of finding that. Kingdom Hearts, I find it uses exploration to force you to really sink in the environments. And by sinking your teeth in, you're given more of a chance to appreciate what this journey really is all about. So yeah, that is there. If I wanted to, I could give this guy, oh no, he just says thanks. That one wants an ether. And this one says, the Bizarre Room holds all the answers. So we get a little bit of a, sorry about the cough there. It's got allergic to air, I guess. So you get a little bit of a hint, you know, for exploring. We're unable to move that boulder. Perhaps, though, if we get a bit bigger, and we put a potion in our inventory. Also, while we're in here, abilities. Let's. Okay, we can either equip Charge, or Jackpot. I'm gonna choose Jackpot. Also, we're gonna change up Goofy's equipment. We also left a protection on Tarzan, so I might go back and get that later. But since Goofy has that equipment, we can equip Charge. So now, he has all of his abilities equipped. And we can get a little bigger, thanks to the power of this flower.
Here.
I like that only Sora gets big for this. There's not a lot we can do here. Can't explore there. We can hit this tree, and it makes the tree move. And by doing that, we didn't want to hit this, and it will make that go up. I'm right enough to be picked and eaten. So we'll hit that, and then we're gonna eat. We did that for 2 reasons. Oh. It actually blocks the path if you do that. But if I go over here, I believe I can still get around. No, I cannot get around. However, what I can do is get to that door, which doesn't go anywhere. I can, however, walk around here and still access this boulder, which still can't do anything about. Apologies, it's taking me a moment to remember how this puzzle works. Because what we want to do is get rid of this boulder, I believe. It might be that boulder just leaves on its own later. It's been a minute since I played this game. But since we do have that... Do we have a ether? I don't believe so. No, we don't. Since we do have that up, though, what we can do Might need to use another potion. Might have... No, I didn't. There, we can come up here. And since this is up now, we can leap across and go through to the Bizarro room here. Which lets us land on another part. And then, if we're careful, jump, we can get this chest, or present box, which gives us claw marks. Well, look what you found. Nice going. Now you save Alice. Don't be so sure. She may be innocent, but what about you? What do you mean? I won't tell, but I'll give you something. Attain the power of ice. Learn the magic spell Blizzard. You actually would have learned this spell later in the level. I believe after the boss, after the boss fight. If it wasn't for that. But because we got Blizzard early, it's now on our X button. So, let's test it out. So Fireball is a... Oh, there's no Heartless right now. Never mind. Fireball is a homing target spell. You know the type. Or fire, rather. It makes a homing fireball. Is what I mean. Meanwhile, Blizzard's a bit different, but we'll get to that in a minute. Right now, we've sent evidence before the Queen? Yes, I am. Very well. Council, step up to the podium. Now, show me what you found. So, well, that's certainly a lot of evidence, but I'm still not impressed. Cards, bring forth my evidence. And then, it's just randomly... checking all 5 would only be a waste of time. Alright then, choose the one you wish to open. I'll decide who's guilty based on that evidence. What? After all the trouble collecting it? You dare object, then you'll lose your head. Now choose. 1 box. So yeah, there's no actually way. It's just completely randomized. It doesn't super matter, I don't believe. So we'll just open this one. And yeah, it shows a Heartless. What in the world was that? There's your evidence. Alice is innocent. Silence! I'm the law here. Article 29. Anyone who defies the Queen is guilty. That's crazy! Seize them all at once! Oh no. The area's changing. And the cards attack. That's right. We're gonna have to fight the cards. Cards, if they touch the tower, you lose your head. So yeah, you can fight these cards. You can attack them, but they just kind of get knocked out for a bit. Sure, you can cast Blizzard, which is actually like a shotgun. It's an ice shotgun. It's pretty cool. But it doesn't super matter because you can keep taking these out. They don't actually give you any experience points. You're just knocking them out. So we'll try. Spells don't super. You notice there's no HP bar on the tower. We just have to destroy it. And this fight will keep on going till you do. I'll sometimes use Blizzard just to do some crowd control. And as you notice, your spells can be interrupted. Take out the tower, get a little experience points, and level Sora up. But... oh no! Alice is gone. But she's not a princess, so what happened to her? She must have gotten kidnapped while we were fighting. You fools! Find the one who's behind this, I don't care how. Queen of Hearts doesn't really care about us anymore. About the defendant, there's no trial. Find Alice and bring her here. The Queen has spoken, find Alice at once. Just looked away for a moment and... quit dawdling. She doesn't care anymore, she just wants us to find Alice. The only way to find Alice is actually to continue exploring the Lotus Forest. Have you seen Alice? Alice, no. Shadows, yes. Where did they go? This way, that way, doesn't matter. Left, right, up, down, all mix up thanks to the shadows. Step deeper into the forest to the deserted garden. You might find shadows in the upside down room. Okay, so... And here is our next new Heartless. These are called Fat Bodies. And... they've got a lot of HP, and they can take 0 damage from the front. And once you've hit them, you make them more aggressive, and they'll start doing a dash attack. Even if you jump high, you can actually sometimes hit them in the head and do a little bit of extra damage. But it is difficult, it's not reliable. Quickest way to take them out, attack them from behind. So you're starting to see how combat kind of mixes itself up. You get more elements and you're good to go. Oh, right, I was gonna... Heck. Okay, well, next Red Sonata as we see. There we go. So, oh, I started to cast Cure. So you saw technique part. Because they are weak to ice damage, it did more damage to them, and we got extra experience points. And taking them out gave us a bunch of MP orbs to pretty much refill our MP gauge like we didn't even cast the spell. Okay, there we go. Oh, we got another Protect Chain. I don't even need to go get the one from Tarzan anymore. Let's just put that on Donald for the time being until we can get a better accessory. Now, he still was an Aether. I don't think we have one. We do not. Aethers are kind of hard to come by right now. So he can make us bigger again. I can't move this rock, but I would like to be able to. So, let's... Oh, heck, we do have an Aether. My mistake. Well, look, give it to this dude.
This should help.
Thanks. We got another camping set for it. Honestly, personally, I think camping sets are a bit better than Aethers right now at this point in the game. Meanwhile, this guy wants a potion, so we will take out a potion. And give it to him. Since this is here, let's move it. Which will, for some reason, push those up. I don't really know why. We're actually gonna turn this back around and just eat this. Because we can go over those lily pads, or, if I remember correctly, it's correct. So, as you saw, spells can get interrupted. And it's very easy to miss. And you only get that tech point if you kill them with the spell. If you don't fully hit with Blizzard, it's gonna do less damage, so even though they're weak against it, there's a good chance they might not be taken out. But it's a very good crowd control spell. It's the best one we got right now. There will be a better one, but we'll address that when it comes up. So before we go there, let's go to the Tea Party Garden. Regrettably, this is the closest we have to representation of the Mad Hatter and the Mad Hare. It's a little extra room. There's not a lot going on here. A very merry birthday. Sit down to get your present. And yeah, the dialogue on that sign rotates. We can go through here, and we get to the upside down room. They're hiding somewhere, and the mom wraps up Grub. Want to find the shadows? Try turning on the light. We're not actually going to do that yet, because that is plot. What we are going to do is we are going to choose a seat. And, I don't remember... Let's examine this again. Yeah. So, see, it's choosing a seat will change the prize you get. That one was a potion. Pretty solid and some MP. We can sit in some other chairs, I believe. And every time you fall out, you get something different. So this one's a bunch of money and another potion. They're looking a little more conniving. Let's choose this chair. And there's a cake. Regrettably, that's the end. And they're like, oh no! I can't remember if it was just how many times you sit down or the chair you sit down there. But once you're done, you can't do it again. It's gone forever. What does this say? Can't read the sign anymore. And they're just like, oh no! We're wacky and wavy. You might have noticed a chest up there. We cannot reach that chest. There's no way for us to reach that chest. No matter what I do, I cannot get that, and I can also not get the one up above the other door. So we won't try. And here's another room where white mushrooms show up, but again, there's nothing we can do about that right now. So we're just gonna ignore them. And we're gonna check out this secret garden, because there's a couple things here. First things first, there's a Trinity mark. And we get that, and we can get a camping set and some MP. That doesn't do anything, but this does. Oh, here is something that I forgot is a mechanic. So you notice Goofy started attacking us. That's because I hit triangle too soon. And by pressing triangle, you'll actually tell Goofy and Donald to attack something. This is not normally something I do, but there are moments in the game later where that can be useful. It's actually kind of bad right now because it's putting me in combat when I don't want to be in combat. It's also something else I think putting us in combat, which is this dude right here. So I'm going to get rid of him. Okay. Now that he's gone, we can actually interact with the flower. So you can't do anything with these. Oh, they want us to shock them? We can't do that. That means it wants the thunder spell. This guy wants a high potion. I've got a few of those. So what the heck, let's give it to him. We get a mega potion. So this is kind of like, in a way, a small tutorial for how, in the end game, you're going to be dealing with the white mushrooms. Going through here, we get it on top of here, and we can find some puppies. You might have noticed over there is another chest on the other side, which we cannot reach. We just cannot jump high enough. So I guess we'll need a different traversal option to get there. The same is true for over here. This was a look. I believe there is a... I believe if you get yourself up on these lily pads and jump over there, you can get through and skip it. But we'll just wait till we have the high jump. Which I think you can only really, unless you're really good, you can only really do. There's the other attack large bodies have. It's large bodies, not fat bodies. I don't know why I thought it was fat bodies. It's large bodies. No fat shaming here. Donald just went berserk, which we'll look at in a moment once we take out these Heartless. Goofy strength it up. You notice Donald just casts Blizzard 2. Donald learns all the same spells you do. He's just not casting a lot of spells because I told him not to. I want him to save his MP to heal me. Plain and simple. So Donald and his first ability, Berserk, which boosts attack power when HP is critically low, combined with weapon skill for more power. We got a lot of money. We got about 1,000, almost 1,200 money. Ah, missed one. Ah, darn. Did too much attacks. So, you see, Heartless is starting to fall pretty quickly. This is the time we're starting to get a little overleveled. And you just noticed there, the other TP, Donald can also generate TP for us. So can Goofy if he parries at the right time. And those TPs can help a lot. You saw we just got another level just by, getting a little bit extra. Oh, and we're already at 1,200 money. We're gonna stop by the weapon shop on our way to the next world, I believe. Oh, okay. We might actually be able to do this again. Very merry on birthday. Sit down and get your present. Let's try other chairs since we're here. Might very quickly try all the chairs. So yeah, the cake is bad. When you get the cake, that summons Heartless, and you're not able to get any more presents, regrettably. But there's not too many. You can take them out pretty quickly, and if you do, you can leave and come back. Kingdom Hearts is a series that very much so rewards exploration. Just activate this and we'll continue getting our presents. So not every chair. Once you've used a chair, it looks like you can't use it again. But yeah. Most of these chairs have been used at this point, but there's a couple that haven't. Ooh, yeah. That's an item. That's a little potion. And some healing orbs. Always nice. Now the final chair. Let's see what it gives us. Ooh, a tea set. And there we go. Since we've explored them all. Still can't use the table. You see, to get up there, you can't even use the top of this chair, so it won't even stand on it. And can't use... We'll have to come back when we can jump a little higher. It's just that simple. So let's take out these Heartless really quickly. The Cheshire Cat said something about lighting this room up. And I can only think of one way to light a room up. But first things first. Let's freeze out the competition. Okay, now we just gotta get rid of that large body. Which is gonna go into his desperation move, but Goofy will take him out from behind. Get more synthesis items. Can never get enough of those. You can literally never get enough of those. Let's check out our Heartless journal again real quick. Stealth Sneak. Heartless is attuned to the darkness in Clayton's heart. It somehow manipulated the light to turn invisible and fought alongside Clayton. So that was the last boss we fight. And there's large body, big round Heartless. They seem tame and laid back, but go berserk when they are angered. With their brute strength, they can inflict great damage, so be on your guard. Also, you get a little, you have to really check them out. Stuff like the chains are really interesting. So that implies they were some kind of criminal or something. And Heartless bows are the cutest thing. Look at that guy's mouth. Look at it. We can't zoom in, but look at it. Look at those lips. Anyways, we also have the Red Nocturne. Spellcasting Heartless while hovering about. They attack by casting fire, having low HP to keep their distance from the opponents, making them difficult to attack. They absorb fire attacks. So, like, the game, what's really nice about the Heartless files is it confirms things you can learn in gameplay. You can learn it, but if you don't notice it, the game will still tell you and give you the tools to be the best you can be. Now, let's get up here, and then we don't actually have to cast the fire spell. It's nice. It's too dim. Make it brighter. What next? One more lamp that you need to light. It's kind of a little heavy-handed. It's moments like this where you're like, oh yeah, this is kind of a kid's game. So you light it. All the lights are on. You'll see the shadows soon. They'll arise in this room, but somewhere else. The shadows might go after that doorknob too. So, you notice the upside down room. It is the Bizarro room, just slightly different. Oh, and you can use this as a shortcut to go back to the Queen's Castle. Which we will in just a second. I just want to double check something very quickly. Yeah, just no more chests. So we will go through. Actually, when we go through here, I might end up... Oh, yeah, we end up here. So we're able to get one of these chests. Fundarji, so a gummy piece. One of the guns. Regrettably, we cannot get over there still. But, oh, let's get down. We'll save the game, because it's always important to save. And you'll have a better view from higher up. Okay, so there is this right here, which gives us some items. Very useful to examine it. I've seen higher playthroughs never even examine that thing. So he wants us to get higher up, so let's go up here. But we're not going to drink the potion. Instead, we're going to talk to him. The shadows soon should be here soon. Are you prepared for the worst? If not, too bad. This is the Trick Master, our next boss Heartless. And if you noticed, he's juggling some stuff. So we'll start attacking. With this, you notice you can't hit him down below. You need to hit him up top to hope to do any damage. You do not hit up here. He's not going to. But if you hit him enough, you'll knock him down and you'll be able to get a few combos. Eventually, he will stand back up. Goofy will try, but he can't really use now. Notice he just destroyed the chair, making it more difficult to access him. Because now I can have to grab onto the table to get up here. Also, you don't want to cast fire, because if you do... Oh wait, no, fire does not come out at first. But eventually... If you take this... Oops. Okay, I'm just completely wrong right now. We're just gonna keep comboing him. He's actually being surprisingly easy on me right now. Ah, here it is. So he lights his wicks on fire. But if you cast Blizzard, cast fire, it doesn't really do any damage anymore. Just a little, but not a lot. His damage is... His attacks will start doing more damage. In my mind, I remembered being a... Eventually this chair comes back, by the way, which is nice. I remember in my mind being able to cast Blizzard and set out the fire. He's gonna keep doing that if you let him. He's gonna use his potion. He starts making it more difficult to avoid his attacks. So you gotta be more aggressive. And actually, you can apparently use fire. In my mind, he actually recovered from fire. It seems I remembered incorrectly. If you're persistent, you can very slowly get combos in to knock him down and eventually just take him out like this. This is not too difficult. I remember Blizzard actually making that fight a bit easier, but that might have been in the original Kingdom Hearts, because in the original Kingdom Hearts, Blizzard as a spell worked a little differently. It was way harder to use. We attained Ifrit's Horn.
What a racket. How's a doorknob to get any sleep?
And I always thought this was really clever, making the keyhole to the world inside the sleeping doorknob. What was that? You hear that? Sounded like something closed. Now, this is like one of the few times where the game doesn't actually adjust cutscenes if you see it somewhere else. Because the game just assumes you're going to do this world before Deep Jungle. It just assumes that. It's not going to assume that later in the game, though. It looks like from, like the one from the jungle. Let's get it checked out in Traverse Town. Attained Navi G piece. We've got a couple of Navi pieces now. Splendid, you're quite the hero. You're looking for Alice, she's not here. She's gone, off with the shadows into darkness. No, let's go back to our gummy ship. We might find her in another world. We've got to go to a save point to return to our ship. And they literally went to a save point for us. We're gonna save. Heck yeah. Yeah, look at all that progress. We were level 8 when we started. Almost 2.5 hours ago. A little more than 2.5. Just a few minutes. 2 hours, 30 minutes, and 37 minutes ago. But yeah, no. We're now level 14. We got a lot more money. But let's go back to our ship. So we're actually gonna go back to Traverse Town. Something that is interesting I didn't comment on before, but based on the direction you go on a gummy route, will actually change the direction you fly it. So the maps are literally designed in such a way that there is a start and an end point, but they'll be inverse if you're going the other direction. So you'll start at the end and go to the start, which is a nice touch. Gummy ships in Kingdom Hearts 1 they're lackluster, they're not super interesting. There's a lot in them for kind of just a weak, inferior version of Star Fox. There will be we can make it a little funner once we can build another ship, but to do that, we really need to get a lot more pieces. And we're also kind of gated by the story, because we can only upgrade our computer after a certain point. And upgrading the computer in the gummy ship is what really lets you let loose with how they work. So for the time being, we're just gonna get a bunch of pieces and wait for them to be a bit more interesting. And we're already at Traverse Town. As a child, I loved shooting the planet even though it never did anything. Oh, we actually completed another mission. We got another gummy piece for it. Let's go straight to the accessory shop. I'm gonna save. Okay, we can't use that yet. Let's check out what you had to buy. There's nothing really here I want. I just wanted to double check. We could go to Tarzan's world and like get the protect chain to sell it for like a couple hundred money, but it's really not worth it. What we are gonna do though, I'm here to shop. Buy. We have two options here. The Morning Sword and the Warhammer. Warhammer reduces max MP by 1, but does more damage. Not gonna buy this. I might like buy it later just to say I bought all items in the game. It's just inferior for Donald because Donald's all about that MP. This heightens magic power, so we're gonna buy one of those. A small shield made for attack rather than defense. A large shield that protects against various attacks. This one's a bit less cut and dry. They cost the same. We're gonna go with the large shield because the size of Goofy's shield, I believe, literally impacts how his attacks are conveyed. We've got a bunch of potions. Don't really get the money for high potions. Oh, we even have ethers in our inventory at this point, so I'm not going to buy any of that. Never mind. But we do want to make sure to actually change Donald's. So Donald's, this doesn't actually increase his MP like it says, regrettably, but it does make Donald a little bit stronger. If we equip the other one, it would actually be making Donald weaker because damage from spells is tied to MP. So, there's a current shield. Stealth shield has the same stats, but it's a lot bigger. So as a result, Goofy, what's that talk? I'm in charge of keeping the shop clean. Now my bedroom, that's tougher. Anyway, we'll wait for Goofy to actually have the weapon out. All right. Now that we got the spell, we can
See ya. Deep freeze.
take out all of the and get a defense up. Defense ups are exactly what they sound like. They increase your stats. I tend to just drop them all on Sora. Because Sora gets knocked out, doesn't matter what Goofy and Donald's HP is. It's game over time. Oh, hey, look, Goofy's here. Leon's probably at the underground cavern. He trains there often. You know, the channel in the alleyway is connected to the cavern. Okay, let's play the cards. I'm looking in there. Mithril shards. What's this guy gonna say? You can find more of your items you need at the nephew's shop. And this place is still closed. We already opened this chest, right? Oh, no we didn't. Yes, we did. I forgot it doesn't remain closed. So, Yuffie's our hint to how do we find Leon. Oh, and here are yellow allergies, I believe is what they're called. They're red sonatas, but electricity based. Let's double check that name real quick. Yell Opera. Spellcasting Heartless, besides attacking with thunder, they hurl themselves against their enemies. They absorb thunder attacks. Also, you can get write-ups on all the characters. Not gonna do that. Unless someone like donates for me to do it or something. Gonna be real with ya. We will read the Heartless files though. Trickmaster. Heartless, a Sora and company encounter while they search for Alice. Its herky-jerky attacks and juggling act flustered Sora and the others. Jiminy doesn't get a lot of lines, but because the journal is written by Jiminy, so much of his personality is conveyed there. It's really nice. Oops. Let's... Yeah. So you notice, like, now that we're a bit stronger, it only took a single... Ooh. These are blue... blue... Sonatas? And these are green symphonies, I believe. We're about to find out. Also, fire, well, fire can take out balloon saws really well. Fire can also be pretty useful against large bodies, but Blizzard doesn't really do much at all. If your Keyblade is actually too short, attacking their heads will not work. Goofy isn't really good at fighting these. He doesn't understand he needs to go behind unless you bring him behind, but he's really good at distracting them. Also, anything that hits his shield won't do damage to him. So that's why we gave him a big shield. A single strength point doesn't really do a lot for his attacks, but having that ultimate defense of the shield can do a fair bit. You cast ice from behind, you will do damage, but their bellies are immune. So always make sure to watch out for that bounce attack. Donald didn't in. As a result, he's knocked out. You saw what I was doing there. I was just kept jumping and attacking the head. It can sometimes be quicker to do that than try to get around them. But sure, you can do stuff like action roll behind. Sometimes it just, they turn a little too fast. And the jumping kind of, but again, it only really works if you have a long enough Keyblade. But what we actually wanted to look at was the journal. We're gonna look at characters again, the Heartless. And look at those new... So Green Requiem, spellcasting Heartless. They heal themselves and other Heartless with Cure. They're slow moving but hover high in the air and absorb most magic attacks. They're actually really impervious to magic. I believe the only thing they are can be beaten by is like gravity or something. Not 100% sure though. Then Blue Raspity. Spellcasting Heartless, they approach the enemies by bouncing about and attack with Blizzard and absorb Blizzard. You get the basics. Your basic color-coordinated enemies. So, if you're paying attention, you can more quickly take out enemies, and by taking out enemies, that will get you, if you're attacking their weaknesses, that will get you even more experience points. It's only a point here or there, but those points can add up really quickly. Now, let's talk about some donations. Every time you have new donations, they'll play this little cutscene where they're all like, oh yeah, our babies! Heck yeah! And then they'll show all the ones you got so far. And then they'll give you some items based on all of the babies you found. Which, thankfully... Wait, do I have to... Did I only get one item's worth of... Or do I have to come back in? Okay, so yeah, we only got 1 item's worth of puppies. You only get a present every so many puppies, but as you're seeing here, by bringing the puppies, they start filling up all these rooms. This is just cute. This is cute. But it can bring us to the alleyway we wanted to go to. And by coming here... So... Was it still ooh, we just got an ability, it looked like. Was it still super useful against groups of enemies as long as they're not in previous? See, that one there took no damage. You gotta take them out with your melee attacks. That said, Sora just got... Ooh, Sora has 2 abilities. Sora has, actually... I forgot. I wanted to equip Sora with a new item. So, Brave Warrior increases max HP and strength, but Ifrit's Horn increases defense and AP, and also reduces fire damage by 20%. Not super useful anymore, but we're actually we're gonna take it 40 AP, and just to even out our stats a bit. We'll give we'll give Goofy the Brave Warrior. A bit more strength and a bit more HP. And Donald will just keep the 2 protections for now. Well, yeah, Sora just got an ability. So, strike by after parrying an enemy blow, successful counterattacks restore MP. So, Slapshot rapidly strike enemies ahead of you, occasionally deals critical damage. Slapshot's pretty cool, but I want counterattack instead. Because anything that can restore MP just gives us more options in combat. Now, you recall, there was a red trinity over here before, I believe. And if you recall, we did actually get the red trinity ability. We just haven't had a chance to use it yet. Also, I might be wrong. I was wrong. Dang, missed. Lizard's a spell that can be a little difficult to use, just because even with Z targeting and everything, sometimes she's gonna miss. Here was the red trinity. I made a mistake. Which is Trinity Dash, which lets us back here. So White Trinity, which we can't do for a long time. There's Aerith. This place is so mysterious. So, you found the keyhole. Yeah, the keyblade locked it automatically. Good. Every world among the stars has a keyhole, and each one leads to the heart of the world. There must be one in this town as well. What do you mean? It was in Anson's report. The Heartless enters through the keyhole and does something to the world's core. What happened to the world? In the end, it disappears. What? That's why your key is so important. Please lock the keyholes. You're the only one who can. I don't know. Seeing other worlds will probably serve you well. Yeah, I'm gonna find your friends and King Mickey. Get you right. Okay. Also, hey Leon, Discovery Block's different from the others. Do you know what it's for? Ask Sid, he should know. Wait, Sora, take this with you. Tamed Earthshine. The stone holds some mysterious power. I've been carrying it around for luck. I want you to hold on to it. How do you use it? He doesn't know. But what I do know is we have more puppies. There's also this mysterious moon over here, but can't really do anything with it. Perhaps the White Trinity will show us the way. You can go up here, but doesn't actually bring us anywhere yet because it is connected to an area we haven't been to. Okay, my alarm's going off. That's about the 3-hour mark. We're not actually calling it quits, but I gotta take about a 10-minute break. Take care of a couple things. Put a food in me real quick. So what I'll do is I will get myself over to the first district before I do that. And speed that up. We can go for here to get to the second district. Which brings us right here. You hit these. Doesn't really do anything. It's a hint though. Free bells. It's tied to the gizmo shop. Something to consider.
See ya. Deep freeze. Deep freeze.
Alright, yeah, just took those out since I only took a couple castings of the spell. We're out of MP though. So now the only way to restore MP right now is picking up orbs or comboing enemies. That's why counterattack's so useful. There's nothing we can really... There we go. We just parried, so we just got counterattack and got a bunch more MP as a result. Otherwise, you just gotta kind of combo and pick up orbs as you defeat Heartless. But we're gonna find that save point, which is in Sid's shop, which is where we gotta go anyway. So it's probably gonna be a cutscene. Nope, I gotta actually talk to Sid. Excellent. All according to Keikaku. Translators know, Keikaku means plan. So yeah, we will be right back. For the time being, I'm gonna mute this, and we will. Oops, I just gotta add something real quick. I want a VLC source, add source, add source. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And we're back. I'm gonna have to dip out, like not to end the stream, but I'm gonna have to dip away, in like a couple minutes, just because there's another thing I have to take care of real quick. But we're back for a moment. Actually, I can probably I just have to change the bandage on my foot. But for the time being, how have I never... That chest must have just spawned. There's no way I missed this every time I was in here. Oh well, we got Mithra Shard, and that's what's important. And also, we can do this now. It doesn't actually do anything right now. It will matter later, but I think... Oh, yeah, we had to talk to Sid. Yeah, like, yeah, what's up with this gummy block? I almost walked out the door because of PS2 cameras. What have you got there? Hey! Well, if it ain't a gummy block, yep. What's this one for? You're kidding me! You're flying a gummy ship and you don't know nothing about navigation gummies? Bunch of pinheads, inner space ain't no playground. The lot we don't know, so what? We have to use the gummy ship to go to other worlds. We don't have a choice. Whoa, easy. I didn't know. No hard feelings, alright? Well, I guess I can lend y'all a hand then. Thanks! Basically, with navigation gummies, you can go to new places. You want one in your ship, right? I'll install it for you, but I got this thing I gotta go deliver first. What do you need? Deliver. Just this book. It's real old. When the guy brought it in, it was practically falling apart. Too beat up to restore it to the way it was, but overall I did a decent job putting it back together. Anyway, you mind delivering it for me? It's the old house past the 3rd district. Look for a big fire sign. Obtained. Old book. What was that? The bell at the gizmo shop is ringing. Go check it out if you want, but deliver that book for me first. When you're done, stop by the house in the 3rd district. I'll be there. Dialogue there would not advance when I was telling it to you. I had to wait. That was kind of weird. A little awkward. I go to the 3rd district now? Eventually you can go for this door. But right now the game just wants to make it a challenge and forces you to go a different way. At least we can jump up here and like save 5 seconds. I'm pretty sure I lost all the time I would have saved by failing that basic jump. That said, in order to get to the 3rd district, we're going to want to go this way. And then come over here. Get past this dude. And there we are, 3rd district. Okay, so here's a new Heartless. I believe they are called air soldiers. We'll find out in a moment once we take out these soldiers and one of them. So they're giving us 5 experience points. They're pretty nice. Oh, okay. So sometimes there will be a moment, like if the game is transitioning to your safe, there'll be a moment when the enemies spawn that you'll be able to still go into the menu. This was one of those moments. Air shoulder. Winged Heartless, they fly over their enemies and dive to strike them. Their high endurance and quickness make them tough to beat. But we're only playing on Final Mix difficulty, so it's not that hard. We don't really need to take these guys out, but I just wanna get taken care of. Alright, so this door, it ain't gonna open till we fix this. There are cords sticking out of the pipe. So yeah, you need some electricity. Till then, the key just doesn't work. Or, oh, I got those mixed up. There we go. Now we can access the third district from the first. I keep mixing those. There. Oh yeah, I always forget this is here. Lady Trap sign. Just cause. No reason. Just cause. Anyway, we can't get past this door here unless we fire it up. And then it's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll let you in. Oh, what's this? Oh, moving rocks. Yeah, there's some little basic platforming challenge, nothing too difficult, which is good because platforming in Kingdom Hearts is not the best. And we've got this strange squat house kind of falling apart. A Trinity Mark we can't get, a chest we can't get to. Gonna need some kind of gliding ability, it looks like. Unfortunately, due to the fact that I jumped, I'm gonna have to actually swim all the way back. Cannot swim up onto the rocks. I don't know what my obsession with showing what we can't do is, but here we are. I guess part of analysis is showing like what the first play experience is like to a certain degree. Yes, there's that just there, and that Trinity Mark we can't do anything about, so let's go into this empty room. This is where we were told to bring the book. There's not really a person here?
There's something about this musty place.
Kyrie, what are you doing here?
It reminds me of the secret place back home, where we used to scribble on the walls. Remember?
Kyrie?
Sora?
Only Sora could see her. It was like it was her Kokoro or something. Well. You've arrived sooner than I expected. What? You knew we were coming? Of course! Are you a Heartless? He doesn't look like one. Oh my, no. My name is Merlin. As you can see, I am a sorcerer. I spend much of my time traveling. It's good to be home. Your king has requested my help. King Mickey? Yes, indeed. Donald, Goofy, and who might you be, young man? I'm Sora. Ah, so you found the key. What did the king ask you to do? Just a moment. You want to be a Merlin cameo without his magical bag? Like a basic version of the song. And thankfully, they realized that was going to take forever and sped it up. There we go. Your king asked me to train you in the art of magic. We can start anytime you like. Let me know when you're ready to begin training. Oh, and one more thing. Hello, I'm the fairy godmother. Your king asked me to help you too. I will assist throughout your journey. I don't know how much I can be of help, but do stop by anytime. Okay, so a couple things. First, we'll save. It's always good to get a save in whenever you can. Oh, that book! So Sid asked you to bring this? Thank you. You wish to know what kind of book it is? I don't even know myself. In fact, it's not mine. Somehow it found its way into my bag one day. It was such a curious book, I asked Sid to repair it for me. Well, I guess I'll put it here somewhere for now. The book holds a great secret. The missing pages will unlock it. I'll leave the book over there. Do look at it whenever you like. My best regards to Sid for repairing it for me. Oh, and about that stone of yours. Should ask the fairy godmother about that. Do you know what this is? Oh, the poor thing is turned into a summon gem. A summon gem? This little creature lived in a world that was consumed by darkness. When a world vanishes, so do its inhabitants. But this one had such a strong heart, he became a gem instead of vanishing with his world. Can he regain himself? Yes, but only his spirit. Now watch. Bippity-boppity-boo! Learn the summon spell Simba. To use summon magic, you need 3 party members in battle. Each summon spell can only be used once per battle. Be careful, you cannot use summon magic while any party member is KO'd. Summon characters withdraw from battle once they run out of MP. You can also select Dismiss command to dismiss them early. More info on each summoned character is available in Jiminy's journal. Remember, you call him, he will help you. If you find any more of these, bring them to me. Don't worry, when their worlds are restored, they will return there. Sora, please help save them. Don't worry, I will. And, right here, we got another Trinity mark. Get Trinity jump in for good measure. Get some money. Get that item right behind Donald. The Mega Ether. That's pretty good. You basically see it before going anywhere else. Okay. But, what if I want to talk to you? I'll leave the book here, look at whenever you like. Should just Sid first. Let's practice magic. So, practicing magic's not super useful. You can just come up here. You can practice casting spells here without depleting MP. None of this furniture will be your target, so you can have at it. Either move around or stay put. When you're ready to call it quits, walk up the middle and select cancel. Moving. Off we go. Yeah, he like summons spells and you just, you know, get a chance to see what it's like. And sure, you actually do deplete MP, contrary to what it says. But when you do, it just restores.
See ya! Fire! Fire! Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
You can also just combo to refill your MP if you want, even though it auto refills for you. The only reason I'm doing this right now, yes, I'm doing these combos. It's not actually doing anything. I just want to make sure my MP is as full as possible. So we're gonna go back. It's like, okay. I feel like they had bigger plans for it and they just kind of ran out of time. We're gonna save. We can't actually go to the gummy ship right now because the story won't let us. Mostly it's just the party's like, well, we gotta get Sid to do what we want Sid to do. Sorry, I had to take a sip there of water. I had a quick dinner while I was on break. Oh yeah, this cutscene.
There you are. What's going on?
Riku!
He's like, are you real? I keep seeing Kairi. And she's not real.
Right?
I hope not. Took forever to find you.
Riku! Wait a second, where's Kairi?
Isn't she with you? Well, don't worry. I'm sure she made it off the island too. We're finally free. Hey, she might even be looking for us now. We'll all be together again soon. Don't worry. Just leave everything to me. I know this...
Leave it to who?
Sora, what did you...
I've been looking for you, and Kairi too, with their help.
Who are they?
We visited so many places and worlds looking for you.
Really? Well, what do you know? I never would have guessed.
Oh, and guess what? Sora's the Keyblade Master.
Who was it?
What's that mean?
So, this is called a Keyblade?
Huh? Hey, give it back.
Catch.
Whoa. Okay, so you're coming with us, right? We've got this awesome rocket. Wait till you see it.
No, he can't come.
What?
Forget it.
Oh, come on. He's my friend.
I don't care.
Oh, he's gone.
Riku?
This is a very important cutscene. It's one of the most important cutscenes in the game.
Oh well. At least he's okay. And who knows? Maybe we'll run into Kairi soon too.
It's establishing something about Riku that's very important. Riku is jealous. He's controlling. He needs to be the best. He needs to be someone Sora relies on. And here, not only is Sora not able to rely on him, it seems like Sora's replaced him. But we'll get more into that in just a moment. Right now, we want to talk to Sid. Sid had to go home. He lives in the 3rd district. Of course. Well, we just saw the fire stays lit, so that's good. That would be for when the synthesis shop opens. Okay, so we go up here, and here's Sid's house. It's just a small house. Hey, Leon. Don't you have to go see Sid? Sid is literally right in front of you. Well, that's called a navigation gummy. This room will be our secret base. It's nice and snug here. You guys ever heard of Maleficent? I hear she's in town. Who is she? A witch, man. She's a witch. She's the reason this town is full of Heartless. Don't take her lightly. She's been using the Heartless for years. We lost our world, thanks to her. One day, a swarm of Heartless took over our world. That was 9 years ago. I got out of that mess and came here with these guys. That's awful! Our ruler was a wise man named Ansem. He dedicated his life to studying the Heartless. His report should tell us how to get rid of the Heartless. Where's this report? We don't know. It got scattered when our world was destroyed. I'm sure Maleficent's got most of the pages.
You see, it's just as I told you. While you toiled away trying to find your dear friend, he quite simply replaced you with some new companions. Evidently, now he values them far more than he does you. You're better off without that wretched boy.
She's using Sora's happy-go-lucky nature
And come with me.
against Riku.
I'll help you find what you're searching for.
The perfect fake manipulation. So you delivered that book? The navigation gummies installed and ready to go. You find another one and you bring it to me. I threw in a warp gummy for the heck of it. Now you can jump to worlds you've been to before. Well, better get back to my real job. What's my real job? You'll see. See me at the 1st district. I've been thinking about the bell in the 2nd district. That one that rang a bit ago? The one above the Gizmo shop. There's a legend about it, you know. But it's all boarded up. Nobody can get in there. Heck, go check it out. We'll ring it 3 times to see if anything happens. Okay, so we got a couple missions here. Mission number 1 gives us the 1st district. Mission number 0.5. Take out these Heartless on the way.
See ya.
Ooh. Goofy learned treasure magnet. The way this works is, everything we rock by isn't coming quicker. Specifically, I think Goofy, but that's okay, because he walks by things as we do. So you see, like, even just taking out Heartless a lot more just instantly went into Goofy's pockets. And just when we're walking through, he picks up the baubles a little quicker. So it's super useful. But in lieu of anything else, it's great to have equipped. Okay, we got some more synthesis parts. We're ready to move on. What's really nice about Kingdom Hearts, at least in my opinion, is that when you have areas with enemies, you don't have to beat them all to leave the room. You can just leave the room if you want. Okay, it actually takes Sid a little bit to get here. Oh, no, there he is. Hey now, that was quick. Now you know I'm in the gummy block business. Working in your gummy ship sure was great. Come again, I'll give you a big discount. Need Team Kamaji. Go ahead, take it as a special giveaway. What do you need? Oh, you can actually go into the gummy menu from here? Heck yeah, you can. Okay, well that's convenient. I forgot you could do that right there. I want to shop. I want to buy. So yeah, here you can buy gummy blocks. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some of the really generic ones. Just a few. Make sure we get like lots of shapes. Ah, can't buy any more of those even though I have the money. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Radar scans ahead. This is actually a pretty useful one. Enables acceleration for a set period of time. Might reveal invisible objects. Might reveal... These are just different shapes. Small size cannon. Small size laser. Adds color to blocks. But this is actually what I next want. I want the calm, which is going to cost 500 money. I didn't think this through. Thankfully, I can sell some things. Now I can sell gummy blocks for a pitiful amount. So what we're actually going to do, we're going to do two things. Number one, we're going to break this with a good old Trinity charge. Which brings us to behind that barricade in the alleyway we saw earlier. It gives us this chest, which is a few more puppies. Super useful. While we're here, we might as well sell some. Oh, the accessory shop is currently closed. Oh, hey.
Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Pinocchio.
Oh, hi, Jiminy.
What in the world are you doing down here?
Playing hide and seek.
Oh, I just don't believe it. And here I was, up all night just worried sick about you. Why, of all the... Pinocchio!
Pinocchio, are you telling me the truth? Yes. Then tell me, what is this? It was a present. No fibbing now. You know you're not supposed to tell lies. A lie only grows and grows till you're caught. Plain as the nose in your face. But what if you want? But if you want something, why wait? Why not just take it. Oh my, who told you that? You need some advice from your conscience. That's right, you're my conscience, Jiminy. I'll never tell lies as long as you're around. Okay, that's not really how his nose curse works, but that's okay. You need to be a good boy so you can become a real boy. You promised Geppetto you would be, right? Oh, do you know where Father is? He's not with you? Jiminy, let's go find Father. Now, hold on. There are all sorts of dangers and temptations out there. I'll go find Geppetto, so you just wait here. These fellows here will be helping me. We will? Well, shall we go, Sora? You could have asked us first. I won't lie as long as Jiminy's around. I forgot that that's a cutscene you could ever see. I don't think I've seen that one in a very long time. That's one of the cool things about Kingdom Hearts. It's like, we saw that because we came in here. If I hadn't come in here, I hadn't explored, I never would have saw it. It's just like a little extra thing that you saw because of exploration. Which is a factor later Kingdom Hearts games don't do quite as much, which is a shame. The first Kingdom Hearts game is full of tiny secrets like that. Like this. Okay, let's sell. Okay, we've got this extra protection, so we must just sell it. And then we need a little bit more. So what I'm going to sell, since I have a few potions, is I will set, and they're 12 each. It's 24. 36. 48. We'll just sell one of these camping sets. Because I probably will forget to use them most of the time if I'm being real. So they're a good way to get a quick 100 money. Then we're going to go here. And we're going to talk to Sid. And we're going to buy that computer. There are other things we could buy, but this is the most pertinent. Because with the computer, we can start building much more interesting ships. We also get a bunch of, so these are blueprints to use as a base. And then these are blueprints to build on. So we can actually just start from scratch now. Or we can start from one of these. We don't get the parts for that. We don't get the parts for that. We don't get the parts for that. Well, let's start from scratch. I'm personally a fan of starting with the cockpit. So what's cool with the cockpit is you can choose different ones based on... So it starts here, and if you press up, it's going to cycle and down. It's going to cycle through all of the different cockpits. Or if you go right or left, it'll bring you to the next type. And then if there's multiple of that type, you will be able to cycle through like that. So like here are cannons. And then cannons also are lasers. Now there are items that are literally just decorative, which are kind of cool, but we're not going to focus on them right now. But let's start with this new cockpit. It's bigger. Let's actually move it. So once you've placed an item, if you hold X, you can rearrange where it's going to be. And I'm personally a fan of putting the cockpit up front. There's a few reasons for that. No. I always forget. Okay, So yeah, R1 puts you into place mode and takes you out to select mode. We're gonna start with putting on some armor pieces. I'm personally a fan of very symmetrical builds. This is something very appealing about that for me. So we're gonna I'm not gonna put both, but we're gonna put 2. And then we'll put on some wings. But I want to see if I can get better than slightly. Oh! Cool. I have more Dispel than I thought I did. This is where things start getting interesting. You can start building a shape, building a design. And you can rotate the piece as you see fit. I'm gonna do that. There we go. Okay, then we're gonna want some wings for maneuverability. So far, oh, we do have improves. There's a lot of different ways you can put on a wing. I'm a fan. Oops. I'm a fan of this kind of design, where the wing almost looks like... And here's the thing. No. Ugh. You press circle, you'll unequip it, and then you can go here. So we're gonna go with one where we have 2 of. So we use this green one. So if I go like this, then I'll be able to I always mess this up. Sorry about the kind of lack of commentary. This takes honestly more mental capacity than combat, etc. Especially if you want to try and make a good looking ship. If I put that down there, so for some reason, it's not as symmetrical as I'd like, but it's pretty good. I'm Now, we're going to add our weapons. And now we're going to add our weapons. So, let's go to block select mode. The first thing I'm going to choose is the comet, which is a big laser. I've thought long and hard about where I'm going to put it. That's a lie. I haven't thought long and hard at all about this. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to put it down here. And then we'll put that there. And then we only got put that there. And then we'll put that there. Got a nice array of guns on the front. Different varieties. Now we want to put a little, just a few. Oops, I did release this. Now we've got that. We just want to add some HP to the ship. And the way to do that is to add, I can get to them. Just add the protects. The one I want first. Actually, we'll use shell first, which we have none of. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Gotta add that gun back. Which I can go like this to get back to. And then, there we go. That's what I was looking for originally. That's what I'm gonna add. Not anything complex, but it gets the job done. And then if we... What I like to do at this point is just try and find a base design that, like, concept or some kind of, like, shape that's super interesting to me. Our engines right now, we've only got 3. So we're gonna apply them here. Here. And here. Now what's cool about... I'm gonna add these wheels, which are just decorative, but they can really add to a design just to bring something out of it. I'm gonna put them I'm gonna move this one. So I'm gonna put, if I can move it, I'm gonna put both of them underneath the far guns. We don't have any other specific special pieces right now. To finish this off, if I can remember how basic buttons work, we'll add just a little bit more maneuverability. There we go. And then bring it up. There we go. Oh, can I not attach any more wings? Let me see. Okay, well, I'll move that outer wing then. Obviously, you don't actually have to make anything as aesthetic as I'm making it. The only reason I am is it pleases me. Obviously, this is not perfect by any means, but I like what I've got going on here. Adding more blocks will make you heavier, which will make you fly slower. So you counteract that with rockets. Going to... There we go. And then if we put this up here, I'm gonna move this back to here. I really like the idea of like seeing like a couple pipes coming out of the ship. We'll just, as a final bit, just add a few more of these green pieces. There we go. We'll attach them to the back here. And then we will... There we go. Let's look at this. We've got a roly-poly machine ready to take off. Oops. There we go. Now that that's done, I believe we press start and we can save. So we'll save to this new blueprint and we get to name it. Can I type on my keyboard? No, I can't. So, normally I usually just call it like Highway version 2, etc. But since I've been thinking about this for a while, since this is what Sora wanted to call the raft, we're gonna call this Oops. We call it Ew. Delete. Cal E B U R. Just enough to give it a 0. And if we make another ship, we'll call it the Excalibur 1. And we got a trophy for making our ship. So our ship is made. We're going to exit the Gummy Block menu. Thank you, Sid, for letting us make that ship. We'll check it out in a bit, but right now, we've got to get ourselves to the Gizmo Shop. Still unable to get up. Actually, I just remembered something. there might be a way. Ooh, Donald learned MP haste. That's a great ability. Let's go over that right now. Donald learned MP haste. It costs free MP. Go away berserk. Because MP haste boosts MP recovery rate in battle, allowing more spellcasting. Just literally lets your MP restore faster. So actually, I just remembered. A little difficult, but I believe you can actually stand on this lamp. I know I'm making it not. There we go. So you stand on this lamp. If you stand on this lamp, from there, you can jump and get up here. Which gives us a postcard. We can go deliver on our way out of town. We're just gonna ignore these dudes. We're gonna ignore everything. The first thing we're gonna do very quickly is roll past here, say hi to the Dalmatians, give them a few more puppies since we got some puppies. See if, oh, they do got another present for us. Great timing. So, grab that, which is another, it's another piece for the gummy ship. So we're gonna go back to the gummy menu and probably change up our weapons slightly, add another gun, because there's nothing like just making a hunt. There have been times where I've made a gummy ship that's nothing but a cockpit, some thrusters, and then just every gun I've had. We will probably make one during this stream series. But we can go through here. I believe if we go over here, we can, oops, well, we can get attacked by this air shoulder. But we can also not get up here like I thought we could. My mind, I could jump up there, but my mind was wrong. But if we go out here, we'll end up a bit higher up, and we can climb this ladder. That skybox is definitely a skybox. It's legally defined as a skybox. Alright, so we took... Oh! We did not take care of them as well as I thought. Never mind. So we'll just take out the remaining ones of these. We'll, do this, Trinity Mark. Which brings a rope, but we're not actually gonna do that quite yet. I want to first, you notice this is just like down below. Interesting. Free bells again. But before that, we can actually get over here onto this roof. And well, first things first, we gotta take out all of these red heartless. Which isn't too bad. Can handle them pretty quickly. Gotta be careful while we're on the roof because Sora overcommits his combos and he has a lot of movement when he attacks. And that movement, as you can see, could translate to falling off the roof if I'm not careful. Definitely want to get as much money as possible to restock on that. But there is a chest over here, which we want to open up to get a mithril shard. I believe you can also, yeah, you can technically jump down to that platform from here. And this is a secret path to the Fur District, which doesn't, like, there's no real reason to come here. I just like to acknowledge that door exists. But otherwise, okay, that's, double check. Yeah, there's nothing down there. That's all we can do up on these roofs over here. But it's definitely good to make note of what treasures you can get there. We'll do two things. Number one, we'll get here, and then we'll use a camping set to get our MP refilled. We'll pull this bell. Interesting! It lit a fire and changed the sign. What if we do it again? It lit a light and changed the sign. What if we do it again? The water flowed. The butterflies came. A metamorphosis complete. The keyhole opened. Well, that's easy. We don't even have to find a boss this time. A+. Let's go lock that keyhole. Good thing Aerith and Yuffie talked about here. I would never saw that. What's that? It's the guard armor again. Well, here's a piece of cake. We can handle this. This is just one of those moments where they want to show you how far you've come. Because now you scan and you can see how little HP he really has. And you can see how much damage you're doing. It just feels good to wail on him. Oh, but what's this? We took him out so quickly. Oh, he's standing back up. Oh. Now his feet are his hands and his hands are his feet. His head's still his head, though. He's got a face. He's got a face. Now things are more serious. This is the reverse guard armor, also called the reverse armor. And he's a bit stronger. He's got more health bars. His health bars are longer on his limbs. No, that's exactly what I was talking about before. About the importance of knowing when to run away. If your health's really low, you're probably not going to want to stay close. Give Donald a second, and he'll heal you up.
See ya. See ya.
What's cool about Blizzard in this fight is you can hit all of his pieces, but also you his head, you'll discombobulate him for a second occasionally, if it's during one of his ram attacks. Again, if you take out his limbs, obviously that's going to be extra experience. You'll get TP, you'll level up, but the body and the head are the main concern. You notice, because we're attacking from below, mostly his feet and body have taken the damage. Now he's just a head and a couple of legs. Oh, okay, this attack. He's gonna shoot a big ball, but if you dodge it, no big deal. And of course, you're gonna spam fire during this. I don't believe... Yeah, you cannot hit the balls back to him. Okay, we've almost taken out both legs. He's gonna go back to this attack again. What? Sorry, I need to drink some water. Thank you, Goofy, for blocking that. Of course, you get a lot of orbs by taking out his limbs. Now, it is worthwhile if you're having trouble. I knew I forgot a chest. Well, we'll grab that in a second. And when you take out the body, bunch of experience points and a cutscene. Sorry about that. We attained the power of wind. We learned the magic spell Arrow. And we got another Navi piece. We have a lot of new worlds we can explore. Okay, yeah. We have made a lot of progress today. I've been alive for about 4 hours. It is 12:28. I would normally stay up a bit later anyway, so I would normally stream a bit later. But, we've actually... What we're gonna do is, we'll make it to the next world and then we'll save. But before we do that, we might as well change her gummy ship real quick. Hey, you can give me the gummy menu. Also, he'll install the navigation gummy for us. But we haven't found the mate, so can't do that. So, for the time being though, let's garage caliber 0. We're not gonna rename it for swapping out adding a single gun. Which was a second. Oh. JK. That was one of these. Okay. That's fine. This should... What we're gonna do is I'm just gonna put that there for a second. And then I'm gonna switch the kind I'm controlling. And then if I go here, just put that there for a second. And the flow of getting used to controlling where pieces are can be a bit tough at times. Just because every button is used, like, rightfully so. But also, every button's used. Oops. Okay. There we go. Not as attached. Oh, I can move back one more. Just barely attached. Just don't think about it too hard. And then we can grab the smaller one. And for lack of better places to put it, for the time being, where we can put it is right here. So we're not there because the wing's in the way. So don't believe the direction actually matters for the air guys, but again, I like to have a nice aesthetic for my ship. I like to look at it and understand what I'm seeing. So let's save it. Oh, not over the high wind. There we go. We got speed 2, armor 3. We're doing pretty good. Comparatively, the high wind is a speed 1, armor 1. So we've actually made our ship faster, and we've made it a lot stronger. Hey, your shop open yet? Kubo, my friend lives on the accessory shops upstairs. I know how to create some rare items. Oh, okay. Well, 2 things. Send our third postcard, gotta make a potion. Don't have any more postcards. Number 2, I believe, finally. Yeah. Nope, still closed. Guess this is our next visit to Traverse Town. We're gonna be coming back here a lot. It's kind of the hub city of the game. That's why I get to NPCs. We use this door to exit. There's a fighting tournament being held somewhere. Just kind of giving you hints that somewhere there's an arena. Alright, so you see that power. And also our ship is shooting in a lot more directions. So holding X, if we release X, or if we hit triangle, we will shoot our cannon. It has a lock-on feature, which you'll see beyond that, and also you just have all of the gunfire going off. And you can tell, I believe you can tell anyway, that the ship is going a lot faster than it used to be. We only went up a single star in speed, but that's translating to a lot more speed. And speaking frankly, you don't even need to. So, you don't even need to upgrade ships, speaking frankly, but upgrading ships helps a lot. And here we are, at Olympus Coliseum. Oh, crap. We forgot the chest in Traverse Town. We'll have to get it next time we're there, if I remember. Which will be Thursday. Right away, since we're here, we'll might as well get the chests and Trinity we can in this foyer. Mithril Shard. Mega Potion. White Trinity we can't do. Green Trinity we can't do. Blue Trinity we can do. Phantomations. Alright, excellent. So, we'll go through here. There's nothing more. There are these, big purple signs that have no text on them. There's no point in reading them. These giant soldiers about to fight, and these big doors, and that's really all we can do. Because if we go this way, you will see it's the world's exit. I don't believe you can put out these fires. Yeah, they're like a limit fires. They're not supposed to go out. There's this buddy here. We could talk to him. Another Trinity mark we can't do. But for the time being, we'll save. Because Anyways, that's another stream done. Just realized I forgot to set it to record, so I'll have to figure out a way to download it from Twitch. That's okay. Figure that out later. But otherwise, no. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the bit of analysis we did, the talk, the tutorial. Had a good time just chilling out in chat. If you like what you see, hit that follow button like others have. But otherwise, keep on gaming and let your heart